Hey, buddies, PotatoMcWhiskey here, and welcome to our History Untold, the live stream gameplay with yours truly, lover of your mother, defender of the crown, PotatoMcWhiskey. This should be a bigger number. Can I set it to 99? Oh, yeah! Clear local map data. Restore game defaults. Let's see. Frame rate limit. Boop. I already have it limited by the graphics card, but we'll... Potato McTurkey. You stuffed her like a Thanksgiving turkey. One of my favorite lines from a Jim Carrey movie.
Yu Guan-su, key figure of the Korean independence movement.
So, part of me wants to... Oh my... Is the game loud? The game feels loud. Hold on. Let him undercook.
Organization of African Unity.
Ace Ventura, bro. Listen, we don't talk about Ace Ventura. Not the first one, anyway. Those films are problematic. But when I was 8 years old, those films were gold. Okay, and that's the thing. It was a different world back then. Okay. Now the ending of that movie is super not okay. In fact, many parts of those movies are not okay. Okay, but let me just have my little bit of nostalgia for Jim Carrey. Let me just have that. Okay, I'm not gonna say that those movies are good today, but let me just have that time in my life where I was able to enjoy them. No, that was Liar Liar. So, the civ that I think is the most overpowered is Persia. Where is Xerxes? This. +1 force cap for each city you control. This is busted.
Led massive invasion of Greece.
100% broken. I'm gonna need 69% less of that weird mouth noise. You mean 69% more?
Alexander the Great, young king of Macedonia.
Let's see if we can theorycraft an overpowered build.
Eva Perón, movie star, activist, and politician.
This is pretty good.
Sennacherib, destroyer of Babylon and architect of
Not so great.
Howard Florey.
So like, academies provide +2 research per turn. These are unlocked like really late into the game, and +2 research just really isn't that much.
Eva Perón.
Palace, you unlock the palace pretty early, and the monument pretty early. Like, it's really nice to have a lot of stats in your capital, but 4 siege damage,
Destroyer of Babylon and
askers. Usually you siege a town in 1 turn anyway.
Howard Florey, medical researcher and
Universities and fusion research centers provide +2 research per turn. +2 research doesn't seem that good. This does seem quite good, actually. Consuming health goods gives you lots of health. It's like pretty good for growth.
It's Coat, politician, warrior, and founder of the Aztec.
Does the game retire resources and change them every act? Oh boy, you wish they did. Flower War seems quite weak. Security and happiness in your capital. This guy's more chill.
Soldier and first king of Belgium.
If you got a small nation, you got a good relationship. Altars, monasteries, and shrines. I do think this one is actually really good. providing 20 city security and 4 wealth per turn. That's like super powerful. I think Irene is pretty strong if you go early altar and early monastery and early shrines. You can do like a really good religion build. The Aztec character model is badass. I agree. This is a sick, like the model, the art in this game is incredible. If I could take these leaders and put them into Civ 7, I much prefer the way the leaders look in this game to the Civ 7 leaders currently.
Irene Sarantipicana, Empress of the Byzantine Empire who condemned iconoclasm.
Play a girl, Kasumi Rina. Right now I'm playing Boudica, and her abilities seem kind of weak. I just picked her because she's the quote-unquote Irish Civ. Let's see. Build production towards water wells, water treatment plants, and they give extra health, which is pretty cool. I think the leader abilities are kind of boring. I'm gonna be real. Now, 10% Paragon spawn chance. Here's the thing. What is the base? What is the base spawn chance? This is what I want to know. Like, what if 10% is nothing? What if it is meaningless? Oshtish, so your settlers. Also, there's something weird going on with the text here. Farms provide additional food if they're beside a river. Religion texts are cheaper. I think Irene, Iconophile, is quite powerful. Gloriana, sea forces are faster. They're stronger. Longbowmen and line infantry cannot be countered. That's actually pretty cool. It gives you like a window of the game where you're really strong.
Haile Selassie, Emperor of Ethiopia and first
you harvest coffee really fast. No one cares, bro. 4 strength in cities where your religion is dominant. You get faster units in your territory. You lose more ribbons when you defeat an enemy. Georgia, Tamar. So you build military, religion, and commerce improvements faster. Now this is powerful. This is strong. Slightly better golden ages. Ooh, creative knowledge. Okay, now Tamar seems like a strong character. I know like how speed works in this game. You snort it and then you go faster. No, it's basically it's how fast your units can go. So like prosperity and security, like this. Now this seems like a strong save. A lot of passive benefits, and this game really likes things that are passive, weirdly enough. So I would actually say Tamar is one of the strongest leaders based on this, like for pure simming. Blood and iron. Craft production at forges, factories, vehicle factories. This is okay. This is pretty good. But otherwise, who cares, Bismarck? Monasteries provide +5 research per tin. Now that's good. This is a decent benefit. It doesn't really kick in until late though. This is a decent one too. Stone pits provide +1 wealth per turret. You're just gonna have a lot of money. Hammer and anvil, pikemen and lancers cannot be countered. Whoa! Forces receive +5 bonus XP each turn they're engaged, so your units will level up pretty quickly. Now, this actually seems like it could be pretty good, especially because you build the government and military improvements pretty quick, and your scouts are faster. It could be interesting.
Lyric poet and the 10th muse of ancient Greece.
Excuse me. This seems weak. I think she needs more. Knowledge in your capital during golden ages. Your palace provides +5 wealth and +1 research per turn. Andean masonry. Stone pits and their upgrades provide additional +1 materials per turn. That seems actually quite powerful. That's really good. 100% build production towards... Alexander should be Macedon, not Greece. I mean, Macedon was just the name of basically what was the Greek Empire at that point, right? It just so happened that the reason that they call it the Greek Empire is because modern country Macedon is not... It's complicated. So you build city walls, fortresses, and citadels. Okay, so they're like good at defenses. Like this seems okay. It's not particularly amazing. Okay, agrarian is nice. Bonus food from their farms. Do random? Nah, I don't want to get a trash leader. I want to pick a good one. Religion. Now this is strong. Religion improvements provide +10 city health. That's strong. Now, unfortunately, impulsive. Should be weak, but it doesn't matter. Adventurous is really good. Efficient is pretty good, and spiritual is basically irrelevant. Tyrants never read. Government technologies are cheaper. You craft books faster. This is pretty strong, I would say. Weavers, artisan studios, anything that gives you like passive stats is good. War weariness, as far as I'm concerned, is irrelevant. Castles come really late into the game. Hangul. Now this is powerful. Knowledge and happiness whenever you finish a masterpiece, and you can make masterpieces like at least every 10 turns if you time it right. Weavers and their upgrades also provide city knowledge after paper. This is reasonably strong, I would call this. This feels strong based on my current playing of the game. No, Kingdom of Macedon waged war against Greek city-states, conquered them. Philip and Alexander were from a different country from Greece. No relation to modern Macedonia. That's why they say Greece, because they were culturally very similar. But it's different from the modern Macedon. While you're in a defensive war, you have bonus relationship. This seems very Askers. Who cares? Now here we go. Ranged units. Honestly, this seems boring. Never mind. Tribes will never be in. Now this could be interesting. Getting an extra expert. Tribes will never be hostile. That's kind of cool. That's interesting at least. Cavalry units, excluding elephant units, are stronger, and infantry, ranged, and anti-cavalry units are faster. Okay, that's pretty cool. Now this is interesting. Extra merchants, trading posts. You can only ever have one trading post per city, so this seems quite boring. It's at least okay. Zenobia. This is straight up busted. Okay, this is straight up horrendously busted. The +1 force cap for each city. This is like easily the most broken. Observatories and research labs provide. This all sounds boring. Forces gain bonus strength when they level up. Happiness after winning a war. Seems boring. Siberian expanse. +1 city captain. That's good. Faster settlers. Your gathering halls gather extra resources. Now this is pretty good. This is strong, I feel. Also, all of these extra golden age points, more merchants, longer golden ages, extra craft, extra research. This is one of the strongest heroes in the game as far as I'm concerned. Trading posts. If they're next to a river, this is okay. Better stone pits. This is kind of weak. I think this one is boring. I don't like. I'm not even gonna bother. Free elephants. This is at least interesting. I don't know if it's very strong. Minutemen. I think this is. Who cares? This could at least be interesting if you focus on using military power guns.
Devastatingly successful military leader and first king.
So we're either gonna play we're either gonna play Xerxes and go full military, or we're gonna go Catherine and go full eco, or who was the other one that I said was good? Or we could play Irene.
Empress of the Byzantine
and go like,
Empire who condemned
was it Tamar?
Tamar the Great.
Oh yeah, Tamar would be strong.
Georgia, ushering in its golden age.
Catherine the Great is fantastic. These are all positive abilities. Play a weak leader? Fine, we'll just random. Fine. Difficulty? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play Duke. I'm working my way up to the hardest difficulty level. Play a little Duke. Do we want to go like full all the nations? What do you guys think? Full nations, giant map. Generate a new map. Like, do we want to go biggest map, as many countries as possible? After all that, random. All right, let's do full nations. Right? They let me do this, so I will. Humid is fine. Let's do fractal coasts. Let's just go chaos. Randomize my seed. Advanced settings. Turn limit. Long. Do we want to randomize the tech draws? We will call, okay? Let's go. Oh, I got Rome. So we gain bonus 4 strength when we level up. Happiness and prosperity when we win a war. Who cares? We build government and military improvements faster. We gain happiness and prosperity while we're not in a war. At least that's nice. Extra golden age points per turn, and we are resplendent, so we have a prosperity penalty. At least the extra golden age points are really helpful,
the fates
actually.
themselves now bow to you. Powerful Julius Caesar, you have led your people from the strife of roaming the wilds to the safety of their own lands. By your will, you have carved a home for your people from Tellus herself. Your people are nomads no longer, but now legions in spirit and action. With the ferocity of Mars and the cunning of Mercury, the future of Rome is yours to decide. Is this the beginning of the greatest empire the world has ever known?
Alright, so we've got the Red Sea over here. We're starting off in Roma. We've got a little scout unit there. We got our Great Hearth. The game is beautiful, by the way. Also, I like sometimes if you put your mouse on things, like things happen. Like, yeah, look. I'm gonna touch you. Touch. Birds! Run away, birds. I caught a bird. I'm isolating him. He's the weak one. Let's take this scout and go over to this equipment cache. I have not seen any unique units whatsoever in this game. City idle. Alright, so what are we building? I like to start off with scouts. They only cost food. They can do some early game fighting. They're expensive but worth it. So this guy actually hasn't moved. He has declared his move, so I can change what his action is at any time. And be like, nah, don't. But when the turn rolls over, he will actually move. We got 1 prestige for founding a city. Boom. We discovered a cache and a cache. Okay, we discovered 2 new caches. I want you to go pick up this equipment cache. It will contain some beautiful things. We've unlocked technology. Let's unlock. Have you played enough to recommend buy, wait for sales, pass? No. I have not played enough. What's the number underneath units? That's their power. See here, 4 strength, 3. That's how strong they are. I'm going to go ahead and research rope making, because I know rope can be used as supply in a lot of improvements to improve your crafting. So let's go for rope making here. No, you know what? I'm going to learn animal husbandry because that'll allow me to potentially extract a lot of like animal resources. I see snow over here, which tells me I might be somewhere to the north. Also, somebody told me the home key resets your camera. That does seem to work. How does crafting feel compared to Millennia? Millennia Trump? Oh, look. I found like a little thing. No, I don't know. I just wouldn't compare those things. Alright, we found a plow. Ooh, I'm going to pop in here. I'm going to say we're making feasts, okay, but we're making them really slowly. So the cost 500 production. We're putting 10 production in. So I'm going to add an extra 50 production. by adding -2 food per turn. And I'll also add 2 wealth. But I won't add another 5 wealth. I don't think that's worth it. So we'll craft some feasts. We're now crafting 0.2 feasts per turn. So it'll take a few turns until we actually get that. We discovered some more caches. Great. This scout will be done in 3 turns. We could rush it, but I want to save my money because it's going to cost me money to make another scout. I like to start with 2 scouts. We collected a cache. We got 10 timber and 1 fur. See up here in the resource. We have a plow. We have some timber, some fur. We got a ruins cache here. Nice little ziggurat type thing. My 4x shield and voice of reason. Is there anything you can tell us about revival recolonization? It's really interesting, but kind of obtuse. Okay, we got a specialist here. You are idle, and you picked up a cache. We got a codex. We got some fabrics, and we got some lithic tools. Now, I happen to know that my Great Hearth can actually use lithic tools to get a 25% craft production boost. So right now, we're making 10 craft production here. If we make use of the lithic tools, we will get a 2.5 production boost in here, which is not a huge amount of production, but it adds up over time. Supplies are not consumed. They're plugged in like a bonus resource. So this unit has a higher strength because it's on our capital. If I hover over this number, you can see the Great Hearth here. This is our capital building. Your Great Hearth gives +5 strength to forces in this region. So basically it's a defensive bonus for your capital city. This is a wolf. Let's hunt the wolf. I find the hunting to be kind of boring, honestly. We could get another scout. I do like to go 2 scouts in my opener. Let's go get this cache. You're hunting now. Go to the next turn. Excellent. We completed crafting. Let's keep making more feasts. And now I'm going to use the feast as an amenity in my city. It will give me 25 city growth, so the city will grow faster. We'll get +5 city food and +10 happiness. And higher happiness leads to a higher productivity, so you get more production. Hey, how's it going, Cerulean Sin? Yeah, we'll make feasts in here. Seems good. I hunted the wolf. We got a fur and some food. We crafted a feast. Scout lost some health. 50% chance to lose 25 health. So we won't die hunting the black bear. And we'll just like... will let time go. So there's animal husbandry. We got 5 prestige. We've unlocked the plow, cured meats, the butcher shop, the camel, the horse, the elephant. All these things are unlocked now. Very cool. What do I want to unlock next? let's unlock... rope making, so we can do some fishing, because I predict that I might have some food issues in this area. Being able to get food from the water would be good. Let's grab this equipment cache right there. We're now consuming feasts in Rome. My scout lost some health while hunting. We found timber, furs, and leather. Should I go for my appraisal at midday? Go, bro, go do your life stuff. Okay, my city tier has increased, which means the city has a claim. And we can claim a few different tiles. I'm going to have trouble growing the city from a food perspective, so I'm tempted to grab the Red Sea. To just be able to make some food. It's going to have to be... because I'm going to have trouble getting food in this city. And you need food to grow. That's the thing. I'm going to put you back into Roma to heal. We'll head to the next turn. My unit is idle. We found the Furman tribe. Let's keep exploring. You're idle. I'm going to tell you to rest. It feels like if you don't have plentiful 4 food regions around a city, you will struggle getting growth. That for sure feels very true. Feels very, very true. Which is why I'm going for the sea here to see if I can use the sea to subsidize the growth of my capital. Roma is idle. It's still growing okay. I'm going to build a dwelling in my capital region because dwellings in your capital region, they get a +2 housing bonus. They also give you +3 city production. Although this is the only 3 food tile in my entire city, so maybe I should build a bunch of farms in here to try and keep it growing. And I think, as much as I hate this, that is what I'm going to do, purely because I have no other way to get good food in this city. I believe Caesar's war passive only procs against other players. Alright, we got a scout. I'm going to send this one to the left. Congrats on the book release, but I do prefer to read my books while holding them in my hands. The book, my fiance's book, is available in print. You can order it for print from like pretty much any book retailer, as far as I'm aware. Looks like we found another player to our east. Tenok Titlan. I think this is going to be an early war. He's like way too close to me for comfort. That's his capital. So we're probably going to look to get some materials and make a bunch of archers and run at him. Run it down mid, so to speak. I'm going to hunt in the area. Okay, we crafted a feast. We met a tribe. Aquilalia. You're healing. We'll kind of explore to the left here. I'm probably going to do an attack on the Aztecs early. Using scouts and military units. It depends on what Paragon I get, really. We got an event here. So I can take a happiness hit in my capital and gain jewelry. I think I would rather take the security hit and gain the jewelry and ceramic pots. Jewelry is quite useful for happiness. And happiness can be used to make your cities more efficient. Let's go for the black bear. See if we can do some hunting. Okay, so there is rope making. I'm going to research archery so we can get some archers and throw them at him. He wants a trade agreement. I'm going to decline that because I plan to attack him. Potato talking to himself. 247, the moron. UK of Games, I'm going to ask you to cheer up. Okay, cheer up or leave. Okay, we got a farm. Now the farm... Easiest ban in my life. Okay. So we have a farm, right? And the way that I think farms work, okay, is you take this number and you multiply it by the food yield of the tile. Okay? So 3. That gets you the base yield somehow. But there's also like some other yield going on there. I can't figure... I don't know. But look, we're making food. It's helping feed our city. Yeah, cheer up or fuck off. That's my motto. Is it 20 base plus 3 times the yield? Yes. 20 base plus 3 times the yield and then another plus 1 of the yield gets you the production. It's something like that. 20 plus 3 times the yield. That's that's kind of the direction I think it is. It's something, because the way the farm is worded is 100% of the region food yield is applied towards harvest production. It's all weird. The tooltip system in this game is weird. But you have -1 from a lack of wood? What are you talking about? I have wood. How do you rate the game so far? I don't rate games until I've played them a lot. What bonus does your happiness give so far? It gives plus 10% city production, which is reflected in this tooltip right here, plus 1.2. Again, since I'm going to have a hard time getting any tiles in Roma that actually have a food yield, I'm going to just fill my capital with farms. So I'll put another farm right there. Now I could build a settler. But I think I would rather conquer. I want to build a settler, or do I want to focus on growing this city? I think I'm going to focus on getting the farms up, because the 3% growth adds up over time. Farms add a very small boost to your growth, but it is a very small number, but it does get stronger as the game goes on. So he's got a settler. He's going to make me my settlers, whereas I'll just take them from him. I met another nation here, Mongolia.
Faces from a distant land greet you.
I also met
You've
Belgium.
come into contact with a foreign nation.
My boy's got some serious lamb chops going on there. You can steal settlers in this game? No. I'm going to conquer his cities. Yeah, I'm thinking of settling down here by this, like, sheep tile. We met Italy.
Become aware of a new nation.
Brother's got some luscious curls. Alright, I'll do a trade agreement with the Mongols, because they're not my immediate enemy. Next turn I'll be able to start trading with them. I've got a... I can spend timber to get relationship. I will spend that timber, that's fine. Timber's going to be something I have an easy time getting a hold of. Plus the prestige is nice. We'll grab that loot. Dodge this tribe. We've got a claim in the capital. Now, in order to build a military, I'm going to need materials. So I'm going to expand to Samnium here. Because that has 2 materials in here. And 4 lumber. The lumber will help fuel my farms. The materials will fuel my military. Yeah, I think I'm going to go aggressive this game and kill people. Okay, we claimed this region. There's 4 zones, provides 4 wood and 2 materials every turn. We collected a cache. Roma can now plug in jewelry, and I'm going to plug in the jewelry so that we get better happiness to get us a small production boost. We go up to 19 production, which is fantastic. Now the city health is slowing down the growth rate, but that's fine. I could start building logging camps, but I don't need that much wood. What I really need is the materials. And so most of our science is going to come from stuff. I don't want to build spearmen, I want to build archers. So I think I keep building farms here, because the farms will give us that 3% city growth. I'm at 3% city growth. Will allow us to grow. So let's go ahead and build a farm. In fact, I will double up on those farms. We met Mexico.
You met a new culture.
Very nice. Nation rankings are available, so we are at the memorable tier. There's the triumphant tier, the remarkable tier, and the memorable tier. We're at the top of the memorable tier. Anybody below this tier will get deleted when we go to the next act. Okay, we got archery now, so we can start producing archers. We also have hunting camps that allow us to produce wealth. The big thing we need is a lot of materials. So we need to get to the next era as fast as possible. I'm going to grab granaries because they give you +5 city health and they allow your farms to be more efficient. That might be helpful. I want to open up my trade with the Mongols. And I'm going to grab ceramic pots and jewelry from them. So I'll get, well, yeah, that's fine. The jewelry will sustain my capital. Deleted, their cities just disappear. Their empires fall to ruin, and they leave behind ruins that your scouts can explore. It's really, really cool, actually. So this is a very aggressive settle, and I will be deleting it when the time comes. So I'm saving all my materials. Well, the reason we're going full Farmville is because this is the only region in my entire city that has any food yield whatsoever. So it's going to be the only way that we continue to feed, because this city's going to get hungry. I think we're one turn from finishing a farm. So there's grain storage. We got a bunch of farms up now. So the city should be growing at a decent rate thanks to those farms. Yeah, see that extra little bit of growth? It's outstripping the minus from health. Now, let's start producing archers. So that we can go and probably attack Brussels, honestly. Placentia is maybe a pretty good city that we could take. And I'm going to start bringing my scouts back because they can act as like sort of tipping things in your favor, I guess, for lack of a better term. Yeah, but I could take Placentia and Brussels here, I think, pretty easily, which gets me to my 3 city caps. And then I think I'm going to unlock herbalism because I think the apothecary can only be unlocked by this tech. The Aztecs were meant to be the target. Well, I mean, they were going to be, but Belgium looks like an easier kill. And they forward settled me, right? So
Your scholars come to you for guidance. An ancient religious text was found that they believe the men of this tribe had
plus 5 health in all cities, plus 1 relationship. Easy. I'll take that. So head back to Roma. City is idle. We created archers. Let's deploy. I might wait until I can make a battalion, though. It'll take a few more turns, but it will be 3 times as strong. So we'll hold on.
You've come into contact with a foreign nation.
Karakorum? Okay, the Mongols are up here. We could easily kill these guys. Question is, do we want to? This is not a very good land. He's got spearmen.
tribe's farmers.
How are the book sales? Oh, the book sales are great. The response from the community has been fantastic, and we really appreciate you guys buying the book. Okay, we'll get another archer, and then we'll be able to make a battalion. We just need one more. Now, let me see. Declare war. Yeah, I think I'll do a skirmish. Ooh, I could go for a War of Annihilation, but that would get me 100 prestige. I think I might go for the War of Annihilation. There's the tech. Let's go straight for bronze working. Yeah, I'm happy to abandon the other technologies. I don't particularly care about those ones. Okay, archery complete. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry. Need to create a battalion. And then I guess we'll just do a default battalion of 3 units. We'll deploy them in Rome. So now they're mustering. Next turn they'll start deploying. And then the turn after that they should fully deploy. I'm looking for materials over anything else. I'm going to expand to Noricum so that I get my natural borders extending towards the city. The city is idle and we don't have enough resources to make a thing. For the sake of it, because they provide a little bit of food, I will build a couple fishing nets just to keep my city busy for now. There's a book. Okay, my partner has released a book. I'll put the link in chat. There you go. Boom. It's €1 on for the ebook, I think it is, or like €10 for the paperback. So my battalion is mustering. I believe I can click this and tell them to... There's a way to tell them to go ahead and like just deploy right now, but I'm going to wait for them to muster. Nation rankings are available. So let's have a look. Where do we stand? Okay, we're still in the memorable tier, but I'm going to kill Leopold. Alright, my squad is ready. Let's move out. We're going to go for Placentia first. Make sure you join them. Okay, so this is a quest to build the Great Lighthouse. I don't care about that. It's like, whatever, bro. Not interested. Is it an isekai? It's a post-isekai book. So basically, it's what happens after a person gets isekai'd into a different world. And then they complete their quest and are sent home. And it's like, they're like, oh shit, was it real? Calm down with the ads. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Okay, so declare war. I think we go for the War of Annihilation because the plus 100 here is sick. Oh. Turn limit 25, so I have 25 turns to kill him. Let's go for a War of Annihilation. 5% build production. Oh shit, our Tesco order is here. I'll be right back.
Your people are welcome to.
All right. Tesco order acquired.
Envoy arrives at your capital.
Plus 5 bonus food from all farms. Easy take. Oh, it was just like toilet paper and laundry detergent and stuff like that. Boring old stuff. You must capture all of their unoccupied cities to win this war. Bring my scouts along for the battle. City is undefended, so it should be... Oh my god. Mongolia, what the hell, bro? Bring the scouts in just for the battle. So we should be able to capture Placentia pretty easy here. Boom. We've got a fishing boat. Fishing boats seem so trash. I'm going to be real with you. 1.5 food per turn. I mean, I guess you can get salt and stuff from them, but... Damn, dude. They're kind of cute, though. You can poke the little workers. Get to work faster! Incoming gift. Thank you for the feast. Goodbye. Alright, we're sieging Placentia. It'll take... Turn so... Attacker siege strength 23, city siege defense, city siege health. So it'll take one more turn before we're done. Agreement proposed, open borders with Italy. Boom, let's do it. So I can spend some jewelry. Italy, go F yourself. You're not getting my jewelry. Loving these materials coming in. Placentia. We are stealing materials from Placentia. Ooh. My city is idle. We got a bunch of farming things. We're going to run out of housing soon, so I'm going to build a housing district in this new place. I want to build stone pits in here. But I think a housing district. So I'll build a little dwelling. Hey, thank you so much, Cinnamon Beard, for the gifted memberships. So the dwelling will give us 3 city housing, a 3% production boost. I'm going to build a dwelling and a workshop here. And start building up a little bit of industry. Before we go back to creating military. Decide city fate. We're going to assimilate Placentia. And then we'll go attack Brussels. Thanks for the gift, brother. I'm now in the forgettable tier because of the war I declared. But if we win the war, we should jump back up the tiers. So Placentia is my city now. Belongs to me. Oh yeah, look at that. Lovely stone pits. Lovely food in here too. I will consume a feast and some jewelry. Now, I'm going to tell the Great Hall in here to produce jewelry, although I don't want to use money for it because it's kind of expensive. We'll slowly produce that jewelry. When we have more money, it'll be fine. We have some claims. Now, this is a food... This is... Oh, look at these materials. This is going to fund a war. Get those materials right now. We're playing on Duke. Just like one of the middling difficulties. You get start on making me some archers. I need those archers to fuel my war effort. It's a scout over here being annoying. Let's make our way towards their capital. Oh, they got a settler. See if we can catch them. I can unlock the Republican government and get relationship with Mexico. Well, let's unlock Republic. We're gonna be a Roman Republic, baby. So if we change to a Roman Republic, we can get +10 happiness in all cities, which is a production boost. And we can go to low taxes to get 15 happiness, 10% city growth, and 15% research in all cities while taxes are set to this rate. +10 intrinsic knowledge and a city cap of 6. Boom. Easy pick right there. 100% just made our empire a lot better. Now the happiness in here is like maxing out with a 50% production boost. Delicious. Like Attila? Oh yeah. We'll be going to kill Attila at some point or another. Oh yes, a farming region. Oh my god, that's huge. Okay, we can actually feed the city now. We'll grab that farming region. I'll send my scouts to see if we can chase down the enemy settler while the archer moves on.
You have reached the Bronze Age.
Okay, scouts. Ooh. Scouts are going to engage in a battle here. I'm going to bring 2 of these scouts back to assist. We reached the Bronze Age. We claimed a region. Does the relationship penalty only count to the people you've met? I think it only counts to the people I've met. I don't actually know. Neutral to friendly, we claimed a thing, military forces, military force, military force. War of expansion, we completed the new dwelling. The dwelling will give us a nice boost to our productivity, 0.4 per turn. I am going to rush the workshop so that we can get to making archers again. We completed our research. We researched the Bronze Age. I forgot to actually look at the tech and what that unlocked. But basically... I think I accidentally clicked away from it. Can I find that again? Oh, well, whoops. It unlocked a bunch of new stuff. Basically. I definitely want to go for a religion, so I'm going to grab Sacred Rites. Trade agreement, sure. Don't care. Paragon available. So let's see what we could go for. Paragon spawn chance. I don't know how good that is. +1 prestige when this force defeats an enemy unit. Culture improvements provide research per turn. +5 base research. That's pretty good. I'm going to go for Zakaria. For that Paragon spawn chance, that seems quite good. It means I get more Paragons, I guess. I don't know what the... Let's see. Like, I don't know... Where is the Paragon? Let me see. Paragon. P. If I type in Paragons... There's 10 different Paragon types. Paragons are distinguished figures that have power to be game changers, propelling your nation towards unparalleled heights of success. As your nation flourishes and its population expands, Paragons will emerge. When they do, you'll be presented with a choice to select one to join your nation. So, like, what is the chance? Will you do anything with Frostpunk 2? I really enjoyed the first Frostpunk game, but I only had to play through it once before I felt like I'd gotten everything I needed from it. I'll take that +5 prestige. We need to get out of the forgettable tier before the era ends, or else we just straight up lose. Right, workshop is under construction. Archer was finished in here. I can't afford another archer until next turn. Placentia. I would love if you could build me some stone pits. So stone pits provide raw materials, and raw materials are the things you use to build military units. So if I build a stone pit here, we will get a lot of raw materials. Okay, we have archers added to reserve. We have a workshop that's idle. I'm going to craft some baskets. I'll use materials and timber to make these baskets faster. Baskets are really good. Basically, they give you +1 city production if they're used as an amenity, plus a little bit of prosperity, but more importantly, if they're used as supply, they give you production. Is there technology trading? Not that I'm aware of. There are research agreements. Alright, there's a battle ongoing here. The Battle of Lommel. My 3 archers against their spearmen. We're dunking on them. I'm going to rush out this archer, and then next turn we'll produce another archer. So my Roma is idle, so let's rush out another archer. It'll cost me 40 gold. Boom. And if I can get another archer, we can start moving towards Brussels and actually maybe take them out. I don't know if my scouts are engaged in battle, but at least they're here to help. We got an event, 10 happiness in all cities, that's an easy take. Plus another event, the Acropolis, I sleep, brother. Let's make our way to Brussels now with this army. This army should have leveled up, actually. Oh no, it got some experience though. So Roma is idle. I'm going to make myself another workshop in Noricum because we want to be able to produce ropes and stuff as well. And now we can get ourselves another battalion, 1, 2, 3 archers. We'll deploy those in Roma. Mustering begins. We've crafted a basket, so now I can put a basket into this dwelling, and that will give my whole city +1 production. Boom. It actually ended up being +2 after rounding. So a slight production boost to our city thanks to producing baskets. And now you give baskets to your people, and you get a little bit of production out of it. City is idle, which means this crafter that we just produced is idle. I'm going to produce rope. I can't really afford to use wealth to produce this rope faster, so we'll just slowly make that rope. My city is idle again. I would like to build the granary, but we need grain, and we're only producing a very small amount of grain. A granary over here would be nice. I'll build a stone pit here to get more materials, because I think that's the thing that's holding back the amount of military that we can make. Belgium wants to withdraw. Decline. This is an annihilation war, brother. Go engage those spearmen. I'll get this archer moving too. Can I build roads yet? No, I need to unlock wheel. See if we can catch this spearman off guard. Okay, so we built a stone pit. So this will produce a small amount of materials for us every turn. Perfect. I'm tempted to do more of that. Just because this is a three production stone pit area. I might grab 2 more stone pits just to get as much materials as I can.
You have encountered a new nation.
Don't care, I'm in a war.
Your advisors inform you that the stars.
Okay, I can get 3% research and lose relationship with Ethiopia. That's fine. Alright, they settled the city down here, which means I'm going to have to go kill that after I kill their capital. We've engaged them in a battle here, but it looks like we caught their... looks like we caught an archer off guard. I have my I have another set of archers on the way. I'm going to get my scouts to jump in to distract and interrupt this guy while I win this fight. Oh, maybe that's terrible. Okay, we've researched sacred rites. We can make missionaries on the altar and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, they're letting me just dunk on these archers because they're scared of me going for their capital. I'm going to research the wheel so that we can build roads. Move our troops around more efficiently. All roads lead to Roma. This game was made without any passion. Bro, like, go be negative somewhere else. I don't care. No one asked. We're chilling. We're exploring it. We're trying it out. Don't poison my opinion with your opinion. No Ed Beach led, no party. Same reason Civ 7 will flop. Listen, guys. I think the concept's good, but the game has a lot of positives, but leader choices aren't good. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you, I super don't care. I am allowed an opinion, dude, and I don't chill for a garbage game. Ooh. Ooh. Guess what? You're not allowed an opinion. Not in my chat. Not anymore. Enjoy your ban. Easy clap. So, now we can get back to actually figuring out the game. We're gonna pop a basket in here. That'll get us +1 production and +10 prosperity. Go have your opinion somewhere else, brother. While we try to learn if the game is actually good. Free speech exists to protect you from the government, not from me. YouTube chat being cringe as usual. Correct. Okay, so what do I want to build in this city? I think it should be military. I should produce a military unit. I can technically make swordsmen, which are stronger than archers, but they're not that much stronger than archers. Like, and I also take metal, so I could just keep making archers. Like, why wouldn't I? Alright, we managed to defeat the enemies here. And this force is now leveled up. So in theory, they've lost a little bit of stuff. Let's start bombarding them while we wait for our reinforcements to come up. So we'll bombard these guys turn after turn while we wait for reinforcements. These guys like did the squirrel cockroach settle strategy that I have to go blow it up now. How's Millennia vibes? I don't know where you guys get that idea. This game does not make me think of Millennia at all. I'm going to get you to heal, actually, while we wait for reinforcements. Keep making archers. Like, sometimes people are like, oh my god, this game is exactly like Civ. And I'm like, I can see all the ways that the game is completely different to Civ. I don't know. Am I wrong? Let's go for chariot tech. Yeah. We lose prosperity, but that's literally just tax income. Are you getting pissed about civilizations which dominate?
emissary arrives from a foreign ruler.
Like, whenever somebody says, like, oh, this game reminds me of Civ, or this game reminds me of Millennia, or this game is exactly like Humankind, that's like, in my mind, it's like opinion discarded. We're healing up in their territory, in their face. I'll take your trade agreement. Sadly, scouts cannot pillage or attack cities, but that's fine. Alright, both my archers are here. I'm going to start bombarding these guys while we wait one more turn. And you can see they actually shoot, which is really cool. Some bombardment begun, and we will wait for the regeneration. Do I have enough archers to deploy? No, I need one more set of archers to deploy. Why is this constant 20 FPS? Is the frame rate on the stream bad? Hold on, let me check. The frame rate might be bad because there's 36 civilizations in the game. I mean, I'm looking at my stream. And considering I'm running maxed out, let me pull up my task manager here. Considering I'm both playing the game on maximum settings on a really high resolution. This is a 4K monitor? 1400p monitor? No, 1400p monitor. I don't have my 4K monitor anymore. And I'm streaming it. And I'm previewing my stream. I mean, there's a couple of things I can try to improve performance. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, I can feel the choppiness now. Okay, no, we're actually at 1080p. Graphics. Requires restart? Okay, let's turn shadows to low. Is that a bit better? I mean, I don't know. I don't. Maybe I'm immune to low performance. I don't see it that bad. It seems. It seems fine, like, to play. It might be an OBS or a stream thing. I don't know. Like, it genuinely, like, it's quite responsive.
You receive a concerning message from the healer of a nearby.
Yeah, I will take +2 relationship with you, good sir. Okay, battalion healed. Wait a turn. So we shot these guys in a bombardment attack. They lost 30 HP from a single bombardment. I would prefer not to fight them in their homeland of Brussels. But if I stand here and bombard them all day, they will potentially be able to deploy more units. So I'm going to jump in now and look for an actual fight. Let me check my temps. Hold on. CPU, hardware monitor. Could be my computer. God, I'm like 4 versions behind. Let's go. Are you excited for Civ 7? Of course. All right, let me have a look. Ah, yeah. No. This is on me. My temps are hitting 95 while playing this game on my CPU. And I'm getting thermal throttling, so I probably need to redo my cooler. Yeah. Fuck, maybe I need to undervolt. Hold on. That's a Ryzen. It's a Ryzen. Let me see. Let me have a look at my computer. Okay, I think I've got a cooling issue, so that explains something. Newer Ryzen's running at 95 degrees as normal though. I think I might look into undervolting it. Hold on. Undervolting CPU for better temps. I might underclock this bad boy. What am I clocking at right now? Hold on. Okay, it's sitting. Yeah, it's self undervolting. It's pulling 85 watts, max 91. Okay, I need a better cooling solution. I got a Ryzen 7950X. Ryzen 9 7950X. Let me pull up that performance. Ryzen 9 7950X. Let me have a look here. It's supposed to go up to 5.7. I'm hitting 5. Base clock is 4. Max boost clocked. Base clock is 4.5. So we're hitting base clock on almost all cores. One core is dipping. Yeah, I think I got to improve cooling. Max operating temperature is 95, but I don't want to be hitting the max. I have a Noctua. I don't like water coolers. Not after one broke on me. I prefer air cooling. Multi-threading, number of threads, blah 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 blah. Core package. Where's the voltage? This was a fucking expensive and good thing when I got it. I might just build a new PC, bro. Okay, now the performance of the game got worse. Oh my god, it's so much worse. Okay, I think my computer's dying. Monka S. Well, let's just see how far we can push it. Hold on. Let me see what I can do here. Do incongruent tile shapes? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, better computer. Potato rocking a 4090. Well, it's a business expense, right? And like the PC, like the performance of my PC, because I do graphical rendering live, right? And I use the 4090 to render videos and stuff. Performance. Is my computer fucked? What is going on? Hold on. €900 is a lot of money for most people for a computer, but this is work hardware, right? I might get away from Ryzen. I hate that my fucking CPU hits. You know what I want? I want a CPU that sits at a casual, like, 60 degrees. I don't want this shit to go to fucking 95. My fans are going. Air is moving. I need to buy a new case. I'm gonna rebuild this PC. My GPU clocks are fine. It's so weird though, because my CPU usage is at 20%, my GPU is at 32, and yet I'm still like my memory's at 70%, my CPU's at 20, my GPU's at 40, but I'm still getting like trash performance. I don't understand. Oh my god, it looks so much better now. VSync might help. Hold on. Oh god, the UI is too small now. How do I make the UI bigger? I need a bigger UI. Oh. Perfect. Fucking, why would I ever listen to chat about anything? It's fine. Listen, it's fine. Okay, what the hell were we doing? City is idle? I think we produce archers, right? Oh man. Now I see the performance. Oh, it's actually painful. Oh, performance has tanked since I changed the res. There's no way, bro, that I should be getting this bad at performance. Is this thing even using my graphics card? My GPU's at 43%. My CPU's at 20%. What is happening? Why did somebody have to say it? Hold on. Did you plug your monitor into the motherboard? Ain't no way. Hold on. We're checking. No. It's plugged into the graphics card. But thank you for saying that, because I do fuck around with my stuff and sometimes that's something I would do. NVIDIA put out a patch. Okay, let me update my drivers. Wait. No, before we do that. Let's start a new game, but be less crazy, okay?
Irene Sarantapicana, Empress of the Byzantine Empire who condemned iconoclasm.
So let's create a normal game. Thank you for the prime, brother. Do the different civilizations feel different from another? Nope. They feel all very samey. Dude, can you make a stream schedule? Nope. Okay, it seems to be working better. Okay, that's a lot smoother. Hold on. Let's load the... Thank you for the primes, brother. Okay, that's a lot smoother. The game is ugly as sin, though, like this. But it's smooth. Right, what can I tweak up? Okay, I can up the resolution scale. That helps a lot. I'm just going to start turning things on really gently. Okay, that affected. That affect. I'm gonna go shadows high. Terrain overlay detail, ultra, shadows ultra. Let's see. That slightly affected performance, but it's still pretty good now. Hold on. Let's go for shading medium. Let's see how it runs now that we've made some changes. Okay, now it's running worse. I mean, it's running better, but it's running worse than it was, but it looks prettier. So I think the thing that matters to me is, I'm going to drop, make some changes here. We're going to go to 2x MSSA. I'm going to go for just high world detail, medium shading, high detail, medium texture detail, medium I'm just going to go medium. MSSA off. MSAA off. Why MSAA off? If there's no difference between civs, is the game worth a buy? I don't know if I can say the game is or isn't worth a buy yet. I need more time with it before I can give you a real opinion. Hold on. We're doing troubleshooting on the graphics here. Okay, performance is okay. It's not as smooth as I would like. Tell you what we'll do. I'm going to go one step above ultra low. I will turn... What does auto do? I'm going to turn MSSAA. I'm going to go to low. Turn off MSAA, and then we'll restart one more time. This is the run, okay? I want your poggers. I want your abathurs in chat. This is the run. Check this. It's a dev response on how to improve performance. Okay, I think this is the one where it's going to run smooth. Oh, it's smooth. Okay, it runs a lot better now. Fuck, why did someone have to say something? Okay, what the fuck were we doing? I was going to create another battalion of archers. So, like, do I just get military score from having a lot of military power? I think I get power from having standing armies. How are my temps? We don't look at the temperature graph anymore, brother. that's a no-go zone right there. Okay, so I would love to capture Karakorum as well. We will. I'll probably go to war with Mongolia. In Roma, we should probably do a little bit of actual development of our civilization. I should probably make a workshop dedicated to making tools. So I'm just going to make 2 more workshops here. Boom, boom. So they'll consume a bit of resources, but they'll make some good stuff for us. I can lose build production, gain wealth, and gain relationship with Mongolia. I will take that relationship. That's perfect. Let's go to the next turn. We got a claim over in Placentia. So Placentia got a claim. What should we claim here? It would be nice to claim a tile with a lot of wood so that we could start building logging camps in here. I think I will go for Illyricum here. Illyricum? Como is better, but I need the wood more than I need anything else. How's the city's food? The city's food is okay. It's also at its housing limit. I'll grab Illyricum. We're mustering archers in Roma. My units are idle. I'm going to send you to Roma to protect it, and I will send you to Placentia to protect it, because at least then a unit is standing there, even if they're crappy. This battle, victory in 2 turns. We're taking 21 damage on each of our units, and we're dealing 87, so, you know, we should be wrecking them. Look at them. They're going to charge us, and we're going to shoot them with our bows. Get bow shot, loser. Brrr. Oh, yeah. Look at all that friendly fire. These souls are expendable. How are you liking the game so far? It's interesting. But like but my opinion on that is it's kind of like that's like going on a date and they were like, "Oh, how did the date go?" And you say, "Oh, it was interesting." You know, like that doesn't necessarily mean it was a good thing. Okay, there's the wheel, so we have access to prestige. Road pass allows you to build roads between your cities and other nations if you have open borders. So now we can build wheels, we can build a decorative vase, and we can build bakeries. So let me come to Roma, okay? Manage roads. We click here, and then we click here in Placentia. Boom. And for 30 materials in 12 turns, we get a road. It's a beautiful road, and that will help link up our empire. We're still taking those out. We did complete a research. I am going to research. It would be nice to get trading posts for the wealth. It would also be nice to get masonry so that we can actually get the ceramic shop. Can you say Ara twice in a seductive tone? Ara, Ara. Wait, no, sorry. It needs to sound more like I need to poop. Ara, Ara. There you go. Seductive. Alright. Let's get masonry. My city is idle. So we built a whole bunch of these stone pit things. Full text, what have you done? Alright, we got stone pits. So we're making a ton of materials. I think I would like now to also build a couple of logging camps so we could just have like all the wood ever. So let's go logging camp. Logging camp. I'll start by queuing up 2 of those. Although before I do that, this city absolutely needs a dwelling. I'm going to put a dwelling in the capital area so that we can get +5 housing, because it's +3 and then +2 if it's built in the city center, and that's the city center right there. Oh, we could deploy another troop. Wait, the higher your city tier, the more land forces you can place? Interesting. We've got an idle crafter over here. We're not producing any plows, so we'll start by producing some plows. And I will use materials to produce those plows slightly faster. And I'm going to use rope as a supply at this crafter to get a small boost to our crafting thing, so we build plows faster. And plows can be plugged into farms. So if I go over to this farm right here, and I put a plow in here, it's making 184 production, boom, and now it makes 207, so it makes slightly more food. So we can put plows into this. This is all very heavy micro. I think it would be more interesting if the building itself was just like, I would like a plow, and then that created a demand in my economy, and then I could click on this workshop and be like, fulfill the demands of my economy. It's all very micromanaging, which doesn't feel very like I am an imperial leader of my empire, and I'm like, you crafter, make a plow, and then I'm like, you farmer, use that plow. That feels very micro-y, which feels out of scale for like what the 4X genre is trying to do. Is like my personal feelings on the matter. All right, let's siege this down now that we've defeated them in battle. Battle report. They got wrecked. So these battalions, you've leveled up. You are close to leveling up. Awesome. Brussels is burning. And it will be done next turn. We'll have control of it. And then we just need to burn Finster? Finisterre. And then in this workshop, I would like to produce lithic tools. I will use materials and timber to make that go faster, because these tools are used like basically everywhere. So we've got tools on the way. That's good news. As a Belgian, I have to ask, why are you doing this? Because it's survival of the fittest, bro. Okay, listen. If I am below this bar, I die. Okay, I have to be above this bar, so I'm killing Belgium for points. And also, Belgium forward settled me. Twice. What would I like to build in this city? I think it would be nice to get my granary online in here. That would really help feeding my city, so I might... Potato's video yesterday was having fun. Playing today with you jackals. He's hating on it. True. I love that you called them jackals. God, that's good. You fucking jackal. Oh, what a great phrase. So I would like to continue to grow this city. I'm thinking of building the granary and then a bunch of farms in here. Apothecary, you have low health. The problem is the apothecary, its upgrade doesn't give health. So it's sort of a false economy to go for the apothecary to get health. Cannot say what he really thinks about it, so he takes it on the game. Okay. Let's go. It's me, Mario. Here's what we're going to do. I think in Escrivium, we're going to build a granary, which will give the city +5 city health, and it will boost farms in the adjacent region. And then we're going to build farms on like the corn so that we can get the extra grain. So I'll put a farm here. Boom. I will put a farm here and here, and we go for these farms so that we can continue to get a lot of food. Also, farms give a small boost to your growth rate. Potato, what's your favorite food? Your mom's? No, meatloaf. She makes a great meatloaf. I really like chocolate. Much to my doctor's anger. Worst religion spread. Well, that's fine. I think the game is really weird. It's not bad. It's not bad weird. If you plug in medicine, it will help. Listen, bud. We don't got time for that. Decide the city fate. We're going to annex the city of Brussels. We're going to assimilate this bad boy. Boom. Can you delete buildings? You can delete buildings. Oh my god, my GPU is at 100%? Hold the front door. Camera hub. Let me just end that task real quick. I love dark chocolate. I love milk chocolate. I love white chocolate. I love red velvet. Okay, it was my camera hub being annoying. Elgato camera hub was like sucking up resources, so I turned my camera off and I turned on. Hold the front door. I use one PC. I prefer a one PC. Hey, Tancred, how's it going? The game is awesome. It smells like burnt connectors in here. True. I'm gonna zoom in real close. I'm gonna go AFK. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the Poop complete. Oh no, I went to get food. Dude, once you empty the chamber, you gotta go get food. You gotta fill that bad boy back up. I'm not running a free factory with that back there. This is my protein.
An unfamiliar nation emerges. You've become aware of a new nation. The nations of the
Build the
world
hanging
are
gardens.
more
Cool. We are now memorable. Cool. 100% didn't wash his hands. I'm sorry. If you think I wouldn't wash my hands before I eat cooked chicken with my fingers, you are so wrong. I wash my hands more than anyone I know. My fiance walked past my office and gave me a look. I do! I wash my hands so fucking much, dude. I am actually appalled. I went to the toilet, at like a pub or something, and a couple of people I've known my whole life. I was just peeing, right? I went in before them. A couple of my friends came in after me. I peed, and I was sitting there washing my hands, and they walked straight past me to back to the pub, and I was like, holy shit, they didn't wash their hands. And that was when I realized that a lot of people don't wash their hands after they pee. A lot of men. And I was like, dude, some people out there are nasty. Alright, we're blowing up Finsteer. The city is idle. Brussels. Alright, what do we got here? Ceramic shop, great hearth. I will get this. Do we have enough feasts to cover our needs? We do not, so I'll start producing feasts. I could use grain, but I don't want to. Now we're producing enough feasts. Let's eat a feast in here. I would love to eat jewelry, but I don't think I produce enough, sadly. It's not like I'm holding it. Brother, wash your hands after you pee. Just let the zipper down and assume a wide stance. Listen! No need to tell us you got a small pee-pee, okay? We all knew. Alright, what are you building in Brussels? I'm gonna tell you right now. Nasty. I'm gonna say right now, when you got a fire hose, you need to put some control in that bad boy. That's all I'm saying. You ever see a fire hose being sprayed and no fireman's holding it? It ain't pretty. Okay, God, what is this city? This is a terrible city. I do like the idea of the butcher shop to make meat. And I think I might build a bunch of butcher shops in here. But you can eat jewelry? No. They use the jewelry as amenities. So I might just build like a bunch, like 3 more butcher shops in here, so that I can produce meat at a reasonable rate. I do need to get religion, that's true.
You have encountered a new nation.
I'm going to demolish this because I want to put farms here. What are you? A ceramic shop? I'm going to demolish this too. Uses up money and I don't want it there. The workshop over here is fine. We're not making wheels. We are making ropes. Make me some wheels. Use timber and wealth. Your health is terrible? Did you get a apothecary or sandals tech? Bro, health is irrelevant. All it does is slow down your growth when you could just build farms to push that growth higher. Okay, I'm thinking we might War of Annihilate Mongolia next. I am like a delicate gardener pruning the world of civilizations. Are we enjoying the game so far? I mean, it's interesting. Act Transition. A nation has advanced to the Iron Age. The next act begins when 10 players have advanced to the early Middle Ages. Is the game worth 60 euros? I don't think I've spent enough time with the game to really tell you. You're gonna have to make that decision on your own for now. I want to see how far out I can get this. So what do I need in my city? Well, really I need space. So like a nice big 5 region tile like this one could be good. There's plenty of space for resource production. Plus relationship with the whole blah 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 tribe. What happens to civilizations that don't make the prestige cut? They literally collapse. Like, dead, and then they leave ruins that you can explore. Like, they are just dead, brother. I play Civ 5 with my friends a lot, always multiplayer. Is the multiplayer stable? In this game? Pff, listen, I haven't even tried multiplayer, so I can't give you an answer to that. Civ Masonry. Oh, I got an Xbox achievement. Won a war in a single-player game. Yeah! Sculpture, ceramic pots. We have the palace now. So the palace gives you a +5 bonus to all quality of life stats if it's built in your city center. It also gives you a +1 city slot. I would like to build this in my capital, but I'll probably build it somewhere else. How far have you got? We're in Act 2. No, we're in Chapter 2 of Act 1. I'm thinking I might raise Finisterre because it's a brand new city. Just raise it, and we can go and maybe capture some different cities. Made by an Xbox Game Studios. I think I forget the name. Is it Obsidian? Obsidian, I think, made the game, and Microsoft is the publisher. I could be wrong. God, I want another Coke Zero. Oh, delicious Coke Zero with my Xbox game. I'm going to go for trading because you can build a trading post in every city and it just provides +5 money, which is actually quite valuable. We won our war. We completely defeated Belgium. So we should get a bunch of prestige for that. Oxide Games, not Obsidian. I knew it began with an O. You give me credit for that. Right, what's going on in Brussels? So I'm trying to make some cured meats. I will give you tools so that you can craft slightly faster. We're slowly producing cured meats, which may eventually help out our cities. So in Brussels, I would like to build a dwelling so the city can continue to grow. So I'll build a dwelling in the capital because that'll be +5 population. Or +5 city tier cap.
First contact established with an
We destroyed a
unknown.
city, that's okay. Let's get moving towards Mongolia. We want to take on their capital, and I will probably capture this because it's a pretty well built city. Crafter idle, we got the granary. We'll give a wheel to the granary. The wheel will give plus 50% craft production. That'll bring us up to 54. We can also put ceramic pots in here. We don't have any rope right now. But the grain stores, we can also use grain to build these faster. And grain stores are great because they give 30 city food and 30 city growth. So they help you grow, grow, grow. We got maxed out quality of life, which is great. So we're getting double production in here. And I'm going to use some gold to fast build my capital here. We met a nation. This is Poland. Nice to meet you, Poland. More cities for us to kill. There's trading. We get some prestige. We access the trading posts. Awesome. Let's get you to heal up. I could go to ironworking. I think getting access to the tannery would be good because this does give me access to the sandals ability, and that's 10 city health and 10% city production, so I'll go for leatherworking. Lambs to the slaughter, hell yeah. Okay, we can't afford to boost that farm, that's fine. Did we get any specialists yet? I don't think my capital... Oh, we do have a specialist. So we can put a specialist. Specialists can be placed in your tiles. So if I go to improvements here, I could put them in the Great Hearth. And this would get us some extra money, but also make it so that we create things in here faster. I could put them in the stone pit, which would get us more materials, but also +1 production. The workshop would improve the production at the workshops. I believe the granary would give us extra grain production. For now, I'm going to put them in the Great Hearth for that 150% production and the extra 5 gold per turn. Gold is production. So I forget what I did in here. Right, I built a dwelling. I definitely could do with better stats in here, but I'm just not particularly interested in that. I'm more tempted by building a granary plus an extra 2 farms in here to keep pumping the city's growth. So let's get the granary here. That'll improve the health and the food yield of this area. Then we'll get ourselves 2 more farms. I'll spend some money to rush out that granary too. I'm trying to develop my cities to make them bigger and stronger. There's sandals. We have access to tanneries now. How many tanneries can I build, actually, is a real question. So I can build up to 3 tanneries. So if I find a nice place for a tannery, I will build that. Do we want to go to ironworking, or do we want to research weaving? I'm going to go straight to the next era. I'm going to go straight to iron. Get those metal tools, all that stuff going. Is Potato enjoying the game? I'm not hating it. Can you explain what the icons in the top right of the UI are? Reserves are how many military forces you have that aren't deployed. Resources are your resources, so food, fur, grain, materials, timber. Goods are refined materials that have been turned into goods. What's Potato's overall impression? I'm guessing the fact that he's streaming it is at high praise. It's like... It's interesting. I don't know if it's good yet. Research is research, I guess. And then, yeah. Crafter idle. Granary. Put a wheel in there. Put a pot in there. Give it some rope. Make me the grain. We can afford to put grain in here. We'll make these grain stores a little faster. I'll give you a grain store so that you can grow slightly faster. I think it's more important that you get the food, not the grain boost. Yeah, amenities automatically renew if you have them. +5 force strength and hurt the relationships with the Mongols. That's perfect because we were planning on going to war with them. He has a spearman here. So I think what we will do is we will declare a war. This would overall lose me prestige. War of expansion. You're not adjacent to Mongol territory. Well then I'll just declare a skirmish and exterminate you anyway. Get in there, boys. Go get them. Ooh, this city's happy. I think the glowing aurora means your city's really happy. You got a claim. I'm going to expand away from Rome. I don't want to use up tiles that Rome could use. So I'm going to go for Como here. Como arigato, mister. Tilato, Como. Nice. Logging camp completed. Put some tools in there. We do have 2 lithic tools available, so I'm going to put those into my workshops. And that will help them produce slightly faster. It's not a huge amount of extra production, but it is slightly faster. I love the variety in the tile shapes. I kind of hate them. Not inherently, but because like the game encourages you to expand your city in like strange ways, which means your cities look weirdly shaped early game. Whereas I kind of prefer a more organic, like, oh, we're on a river, so we automatically try to claim river tiles. City health affects growth. Yes, I know that, but I do not care because it's only minus 10%. Okay, let me explain. We are losing 24 growth from health. We are gaining 7.5, 7.5, 7.5, 7.5, 7.5, 7.5. This is, how many farms is it? 8 farms? 8 times 7.5 is... Someone do the maths. Yeah, a lot more than this, okay? That's the important thing, so it doesn't matter. That's why I'm not caring about city health. It's irrelevant. The thing I care about is happiness, because happiness gives me production, and production is good. Whereas Farm 5 probably built in a city, different city. Just people understand. If you build farms, you don't have to care about health, okay? Which is why I think the extra health, the boost from farms should be +3 growth to the city if healthy. If health is above 50, right? Now you have to care about city health. Okay, in Moesia, I'm going to build an altar so we can start founding a religion. I will rush this so we can get it done and start building more military. That's only true when your city is small, though. Most of the growth comes from the base value, which is a percentage of the existing pop. Farms do not provide flat health. Farms provide a percentage bonus. 3 farms completely eliminates -10% city growth because they give +3% each. So you are just wrong. You're just wrong. 4 farms beats -10%. You're just wrong, okay? Why would you think that I haven't thought about this? I've already explained it multiple times. I am done talking about health. We don't care about health. We care about happiness, and that's it. Because happiness gives us production. All of these other things can be ignored. So being healthy does nothing. Being healthy gets you more city growth. But it doesn't matter because all we care about is production. Holy shit, like, I don't know why. Why do people still feel the need to argue with me things? Stop arguing with me. I've thought about it. There's a reason I'm ignoring health. Happiness is all we care about. It gives us production. Okay? Percentage-based production. -10 city growth is eliminated by building 3 farms. We don't care. And then if it goes to the next tier down, -25%, we build, what is it? Like, 25 divided by 3 is if we build 8 farms, we can ignore it. We already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We already have 7 farms. We can basically ignore the effects of happiness up to -25% city growth. Just clarifying? Okay. You're good. You're right. Let's drop it. I'll drop you, motherfucker. Swordsman. I think archers are just goated early game units. We can found a religion. Okay, cool. I'm gonna found voodoo. No. Custom. Your mother's tasty. No. Just your mother. What do you want? A cathedral for your mother? A pagoda? Like, here's the thing. All of these things do the same, but the temple is the cheapest to build. So, like, why would I ever pick anything but the temple? Do you know what I mean? Like, these all do the exact same thing. +1 prestige. +1 city religion spread distance. And +1 city religion spread. But they all do the exact same thing. Right? Stained glass is expensive. Concrete is expensive. Concrete is like, just why wouldn't I just choose temple? Candles? Motherfucker, it's so easy to make candles. You want me to pick mosque? Bro, it takes concrete to make mosques, okay? Listen, we're doing temples. Also, there's one really big rule. He misspoke, Omegalol. Don't spam. You're timed out for 30 minutes. You broke the rule, Renalphinus. You get to type once, okay? Don't spam the same message over and over. That's a privilege. And your privilege has been revoked. The balance of the game is kind of weird. The game is really poorly balanced, in my opinion. He's attacking my city. Counterattack.
You have reached the
Right, we've got iron working. Now we can make strategy codexes. I sleep. We can make metal tools. Cool. Metal pots. Cool. Barracks. Blacksmith. Square formations. Iron. Sculpting materials. Spice. Nom, 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 nom. Delicious. Welcome to the Iron Age. Bloop. I am going to unlock Bowman, because that is a better military unit than the Archer. Oh, we got a new religious verse. Plus 10% force strength. Click. Confirm. All of our military units just got 10% stronger. Religion is kind of busted. We could become a theocracy. Reject. We got a new paragon. I think I'm going to go for a writer and attach him to a new military unit when we get it. Although plus 10 knowledge in all cities is really good. Plus 10 knowledge in all cities is pretty decent. Hey, how's it going, Cyprine? Yeah, I'm going to go for Pindar of Thebes, and I will make him my chief advisor. Plus 10 knowledge in all my cities is pretty decent, because knowledge gives you science, and you get most of your science from your population from growing a really big city. I can lose 3 fabric and gain relationship, or I don't care, brother. I always take the plus prestige option, so I'm just gonna take the prestige option. Can paragons be moved? Yes, paragons can be moved. Okay, Placentia is under attack, but we're counter-attacking. We're making archers. We've got 1 archer in reserve right now. You can see that that's up here, archers. How's the micro so far? I mean, there's a lot of micro, but it does. I don't know. It just feels kind of. I don't know. It's fine. Let's siege down their capital. We got them with the surprise attack. They weren't ready for it. I don't think you should go fight polar bears, brother. So we've got 20 turns to kill these guys. But even if we just take their capital, like, I'm happy. Potato might lose his Placentia. I don't think I'm going to lose this battle, dude. I think I'm smashing this dude. Go fight a polar bear. Good luck. Decide the fate of this city. We will assimilate it. Boom. You guys heal up for a couple turns before I send you down south. I am going to go to Roma. All roads lead to Roma. Click. Build me a road. Roma connects to Brussels. Yeah, all roads lead to Rome. Let's do it. You know what? I'm even going to build a road to Tenochtitlan. You got armies? What about leggies? We don't do leggies in Rome. Also, it mildly annoys me that these roads don't follow the same path until this tile and then split. The fact that you have 2 parallel roads, this feels really inefficient. Just saying. We got a claim in the capital. And I'm going to grab Veii. Because it has 5 spaces. Has lots of room for buildings. City idle. Why don't you build me archers too? You have a claim. You're going to have trouble feeding yourself, so we need to start getting some of these water tiles, I think. Unfortunate consequence of the position of Brussels. Hey Potato, why do you have low health on your cities? :D, :D. I will fucking find you. Ooh, +5 happiness in all cities? We take that. Boom. That's production, baby. We have another specialist we can plant somewhere. If I put it into the altar, we'll get +5 security. +5 security will eventually lead to better force strength, but more importantly, it could potentially lead to Golden Age stuff. Oh, we got another Paragon. Yeah. Let's see, we can get an artist. Siege damage, pillage damage. I'm going to go for an artist to... I want to attach them to a unit. And I'm going to attach them to this battalion. So I'll get prestige whenever this army beats a unit. Oh my god, so many things. Region claimed, region claimed. We completed a basket. Actually, completing a basket might mean that in the housing over here, we can give them a basket. Perfect, we can. City idle? This is a newly captured city. It's a little wonky. What do we got here? Ceramic shop, butcher shop. Ugh. You built a farm on metal, dude. Alright, we need to do a lot of work to fix this city. First things we need to do is we need to go to the Great Hearth. We're producing plenty of feasts, so we'll keep that going. We have enough grain stores, so we'll give this a grain store. And we'll give it a basket as well. Now, we care a lot about happiness, so I'm going to start crafting some jewelry. And I have enough excess wealth that I could plug in that. In terms of supplies, I think the wheel is worth 100% production at this workshop. No, it's only 50. So I'll put in some rope, because that's worth slightly more production. I'm going to plug a lot of wealth in here so we can produce jewelry. And the reason we want jewelry is because jewelry gives happiness. And when you go over your city cap, it's mostly happiness that you lose. So having a lot of happiness gives us a lot of production, allows us to go over our city cap without suffering, really. For now, what I'm going to tell this city to do is to grab me a archer. And when I zoom in on the capital, I'm going to demolish some of the things at the capital because we're going to need farms in here. So I'll demolish this butcher shop on this because in order to feed this city, we'll need farms. The city just will not grow because it just doesn't have very good food tiles in its nearby region. We've got a workshop idle here. I will start producing metal tools slowly. I'll use materials for that, and that'll get me 1 metal tool every 4 turns. I'm also going to go to wherever I was making the basic lithic tools. I'm going to cancel this and switch over to making metal tools. I don't really have metal ingots, so I'm going to use materials for that, because I have a nice excess of materials. So we'll get like 2 metal tools every 4 turns, which is pretty good. It's like Potato took all the good things in the last video and threw them out the window. Listen, brother, we're learning how to play the game optimally. I could definitely use more rope. I don't want to spend more wealth because we only have a little bit of headroom on the wealth. Yeah, more rope is good. Rope is always useful. We're demolishing that butcher, so we don't care about it. This workshop, go ahead and slowly make me metal pots. Use some materials for it. This ceramic shop. Decorative vases are useful. Slowly produce those for me. This butcher shop, make me some meat. Just slowly make that meat.
Courtier conveys a message from a
Plus 5 health in all cities. Did Francis rebuild Finistère? That's fine, because this is just a city we can eventually blow up. Right, go grab Puglia. I got an idle city over here. I think we built enough archers to deploy another battalion. Deploy those in Rome. I have room for 2 more squads of archers. So keep making those. And then I'll move you guys to Rome. Puglia is probably going to get raised, and then I'm going to maybe take Tenochtitlan, and then probably expand somewhere up here to the north, like in this river area. Alright, we can now make bowmen. Bowmen are a little bit more expensive. We also have catapults, city walls. City walls are going to be a problem when we run into them, so we're going to want to start thinking about building catapults to be able to take cities. Hospitality. I mean, the inn is nice because it provides prosperity, and I think the upgrade pub provides plus 5 bonus wealth for every commerce and culture improvement in the region. So that can be a good setup for things later to make a lot of money. Alright, you are growing slowly. You're out of jewelry, sadly. Come in here. I'll use a small bit of wealth to get jewelry rebuilt, and then you can start using grain stores. We're only using 0.2 per turn, producing 0.4, so we can sustain that pretty easily. Placentia. I need money. I'm light on income. I also need to build city walls, but I don't think I can afford them just yet. So I need money, so I'm going to build a trading post. I think I'll build my trading post in Como. It'll take 7 turns, and it'll give me 5 wealth per turn at a cost of 1 food, 1 wood, 1 material. It'll take a while, but it will be worth it. Wait, don't die! Stop hunting that bear. Heal up for a turn. You, on the other hand, though, I want you, this guy, to hunt this tiger. City idle. We definitely need to develop our empire's ability to grow. It kind of annoys me. Certain aspects of the game that, like farms give you plus growth, but fishing boats don't. Like, come on, man. That's such an easy W. Okay, in Serang, I'm actually going to build a dwelling. And because the city's going to have trouble feeding itself without the capital, I'll build farms in the capital instead of housing. And then when you're done with this construction queue, we'll delete this dwelling and replace it with a farm. Played last night, was always in a rope deficit. Yeah, ropes are hard to get enough of. Alright, Karakorum. We're building farms in the capital so that we get that plus 3% growth, because none of your other regions produce enough food to really help. Somehow you're making 5 food in here, which genuinely shocking. Why is the base value of this farm's value 80? Oh no, this is a good farm. How is this farm +3? That's amazing. Shocking. Today I watched Potato's Byzantium Warrior Monk series from like 2 years ago, and you made the argument that the Expanse series is better than the books, and they're both brilliant, but you're wrong, and it broke my heart. I know, I thought the series was better than the books. Second poop break? Brother, that's where you're wrong. I only need to poop like every 2 days. And I'm efficient too. I'm in and out in like 2 minutes. They call me the quick pooper. I strike like lightning. I would like to get more happiness in the city, and I would also like to set up an eventual pub zone. So Veii is going to be my pub zone. Let's pop a little trading post in there for the money. We have enough reserves to deploy a legion. I don't really mess... Like, these tactics, like, ooh, 10% strength if you fill out the exact units. Or I could just spam archers and win every war anyway. Research agreement. Thank you for the 3 science per turn, loser. Alright, where are we in the standings? Oh, we're in the remarkable tier. Oh, baby, we're chooching.
Envoy carries a letter.
Why would I ever want to be friends with France? Me when I'm Germany in the 1500s. The Holy Roman Empire. Whatever it was called. Listen, Puglia, you're getting raised. That's a bad city. You're a bad city and you deserve to feel bad. We won the war. The Mongol Empire has been completely defeated. Three nations have been lost to time. 2 of them by my hand. Majority of the negative reviews are from performance issues. Oh, well, it happens.
New faces from a distant
The thing that sucks about performance issues for a game is that, like, it takes a lot of development time to fix performance issues, and it doesn't actually make the game better. Like, the gameplay, right? So for people who aren't having performance issues, you gotta sit and wait for ages. Okay, we raised the city. I got an idle city in here. I'm gonna make some bowmen. But I'm gonna need more metal ingots, so before I make some bowmen, I should make a couple blacksmiths. But not in my capital. You need an Xbox account? I don't even remember. Dude. I get it. That it's annoying to have to make an account. I stopped caring. I'm like, whatever, dude. Take my personal information. You can have it. I don't care. Alright, so in Veii, the city has hit its growth limit. So I'm going to build myself another dwelling. And the thing I care about most is happiness. So the city's already super happy, which means I could get away with growth. But, yeah, I think I'll go for the grain store so we can grow faster. Trade agreement with the Aztecs? No, because I'm going to kill you next. You're dead, buddy. I don't really care either because people on Steam really hate it. The average gamer on Steam... You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence. Slowly produce trade goods. They're nice for prosperity. But literally no other use as far as I can tell. I mean, I guess you could use them for... as a input good. Okay, research completed. We got hospitality. We can now build roads, gourmet meals. We can also build our inns. That's going to be nice for our income. But I am going to research textiles, maybe? Monument building. It would be nice to build a monument. It is worth bonus prestige. It's +1 prestige per turn, and you don't have to build it in the capital, so that's good. So here's an interesting mechanic. When tiles are really far away, it takes 2 claims to get them. Which is very interesting. I just embrace the fact that this is a war game. That's why I'm killing everyone. All 4X games are war games until proven otherwise. Let's get Carcioli. Let's make Rome a big, weird snake place. Snake country, snake city. Heal up, brother. Make your way to Roma. Why do you hate me, Aquilia? I'll kill you. Don't. Don't start with me, Aquilia. He looked at me funny. So you can save up claims. It's more so like if you can't spend them, you gotta figure it out. I'm gonna build the inn in here, partially because it builds gourmet meals, partially because it generates wealth and a little bit of prosperity. So I'll pop an inn into Veii. We're trying to get our income up, because income is very flexible and useful. And I will use gold to speed up the development of Roma. City idle. Placentia. I would like it if you were doing some blacksmith stuff. So I'm going to create 2 blacksmiths in here so that we can start creating metal ingots. This doesn't feel like a good place to build a blacksmith, though. I'm going to build this. I'm going to turn this into like a blacksmith quarter. The idea being that blacksmiths get 25% craft production if they're in a place with other blacksmiths. And that actually is true the later you get. And the minus city health, I don't think I'll be able to overcome that easily. It will be eventually minus 50 city health, but I should be able to deal with that. Well, I should be able to cross that bridge when we get to it. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4... Well, I would like 5 blacksmiths all in the same spot, but before I do that, I probably should improve my logging camps. It seems like we're having trouble with the amount of log that we have. And let me tell you, your mom never complains about my log. Oh, yeah! Crafter idle. Trade goods. Kill that bear for me, please. You chill out here until we've decided to actually attack the Aztecs. Somebody raised a city over there. Beautiful. Does the game allow negative city health? Doesn't matter if it does. We can still ignore it. Yeah, so the only way the city's getting fed is from the ocean. But I do like the idea of claiming more land tiles. Particularly things with lots of wood and materials. Roma is idle. And I'm going to quickly grab myself a settler. Because there is a nice city over here that we could take. Maybe add some fishing ships. We don't need them just yet. Is the game too tedious? Like lots of micromanagement? There is a lot of micro. I don't know if it's too tedious. It's tedious. Okay, so we built a bunch of farms in the capital region because the city's going to have a hard time with food unless we do that. Now over here, I'm going to start getting this copper. So I'm going to demolish this. Take your supplies away. I'm going to demolish these farms because I don't think they're particularly good farms. They're in a really low fertility tile. We do have another tile claim. Yeah, really bad food. I will grab Beshbalik though. Kind of move along the coastline to link up our cities in territorial terms. I'm going to put a worker in the Great Hearth, because we get to keep the Great Hearth of the people that we conquer, which is sick. If I put some metal pots in here, we get a little bit of city health. There you go, guys. City health. You guys happy now? I'll put metal tools in here. Let's craft. Or do I use the wheel? I'll use the wheels. I'm going to build city walls in here because this city is kind of like at the edge of my empire, and I don't want to have to keep military units out here to defend it. I would rather use my military offensively, so having city walls here will make it harder to take. Roma has finished its inn, so we can start making gourmet meals. And the gourmet meals can make use of many things. I will put 10 wealth into it to speed it up slightly, but for now we'll just slowly make the gourmet meals. I will probably put a specialist in here. +1 bonus wealth for each commerce and culture improvement, and +5 wealth. So that's nice. Increase the wealth generation of this. I would love to see some combat. Oh no! He doesn't know. +1 relationship with a tribe, that's fine. We got combat happening. We're pillaging right here. Let's make our way over to Tenochtitlan. There, look. There's some combat happening here. This is combat. This is combat. We compare our number to their number, and victory is then estimated, and then we can also watch the battle, but watching the battle is of no consequence. This is all that happens. There you go. That was combat. It would be dope if you could control the battle like Age of Wonders 4. Honestly, I've actually come around to the idea of I prefer it when the battles play out on the map rather than in like a sub-battle. Units idle. Continue to pillage this. So we're now pillaging this tribe. We're doing... I don't know, but we're pillaging them. We're killing the tribe. Reminds me of Advance Wars, where it's cool to see the animations the first couple times. Yeah, kind of. Alright, so we got monument building. Statuaries. We can build statues. But I just like... These just... I don't know, these... +1 prosperity for each distinct culture improvement. Cool. Anyone else notice the hours were heat-seeking? Monument. Nemrut Dag. +1 city cap. Ceramic pots. Ceramic shop. Cool, we unlocked a bunch of new stuff. I'm going to grab irrigation here so we can build a flower field and get flowers and all that stuff. Maybe build hanging gardens. City health. Chat will be overjoyed. Also, water well will help with the harvest production of farms and city health, so that's good. I got an idle city. We built a settler. I'm going to send the settler out to... I want to send it up to the north somewhere. The Great North. There is really not a lot of food up here. I'm thinking this tile right here would allow me to claim the majority of this peninsula. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe this tile right here? Yeah, I think I'll settle my city right here on this river. Okay. Roma can build more stuff. Ooh, mandrakes. We can do mandrakes. Where's womandrakes? Huh? Thought this game was meant to be woke. Where's our womandrakes? No, I'm just kidding. I like auto battles. I like auto battles. Auto battles are fun. You would like Songs of Silence. Also, I want to be able to filter this list. I'm going to grab myself another dwelling over here. Because we're about to hit our housing cap. It'll be another 3% city production as well. We always keeping that production value storming ahead. Because the crazy thing about this game is this production number right here is applied across your whole city. Like this thing is getting that. So like the exponential scaling of production is just insane in this game. It's kind of fun. It's also kind of annoying because it feels like playing around anything but the exponential scaling feels weird. Yeah, the most important thing is to focus on growth and production. That's like my take. No, this farm is on iron. Fuck. I can't afford to do anything about that. I don't think. Because the city's gonna be too hungry. We definitely want to use jewelry in here because we want to hit that 100% happiness to get the production up. Happiness is key. I could assign to a farm, workshop, butcher shop, granary. None of these are particularly inspiring, so I'm just not going to bother. Okay. Butcher shop, blacksmith, bakery. I'm going to build a couple more butcher shops in here, mostly because I want to be able to make more dried meat. I got a specialist. We already given him an order.
Message reaches you from a foreign leader who is constructing a
did I stutter, Mexico? I said I don't want any friends. Alright, my units over here are idle. Aztecs. Like, it's silly that you can just... I declare a skirmish. And I kill everything. I declare a skirmish. And then I'm going to eradicate their entire civilization. See if we can catch those spearmen off. Mexico's spearman is fighting the Aztec Empire spearman. It's like this Spider-Man pointing meme. This city grew. What I should probably do is build city walls in here to prevent any shenanigans. Yeah, you fight those. So we've researched irrigation. There's flowers, flower fields, the hanging gardens. We can now build irrigated farms, although they do take metal tools. We can also build a water well. That's really going to help with our farm production. And I'm going to research coinage, because the mint will give me prosperity. I've got an idle crafter in Brussels. This is another one of these meat producers. Please consider renaming a city. I'm not particularly attached to my empire, so I'm not going to rename any cities. Alright, let's move you guys to Roma so you can heal. We're fighting. Let's kill them. Oh, I can't wait to burn down more of these cities in a skirmish war that actually ends up being a war of annihilation. I feel like if you're in a skirmish, you shouldn't be able to burn down someone's capital. You know, like that feels like too much of an escalation. How can reduce frame drop? Set all graphic settings to the lowest. Oh shoot, we can get horses? Oh my god, we're gonna be able to make cavalry? Get those horses. We fighting, we sieging, we burning. So you can use a skirmish war to destroy another civ entirely. Yup. As long as you're fast. City walls, because I don't want to have to deal with like a single enemy unit sneaking in and destroying my cities. Yeah, I agree it's a little bit silly that you can just kill an enemy civilization with a skirmish war. But I think it's a lot of the game systems just feel slightly undercooked. Which is fine because it's a launch title, right? So people, you know, the amount of feedback that's generated before a game launches is like a rounding error in a rounding error. So I'm really interested to see where they take it. This game doesn't seem focused on combat and war in general. Unfortunately, because of declaring war on other players is the most agentic thing that you can do as a player in this game. Because I can't be like, bro, don't settle this shit city right in my face. I have to be like, I declare war on you and I burn your city down. So in order to be a beautiful garden tender, which is what I want to do when I play these games, right? I want to build beautiful cities. I want to make people happy. I have to be a warmonger, constantly fighting back at the periphery of my empire as people settle these absolute trash cities that I have to raise over and over and over again, just to defend, you know, an inch of clay from their encroachment. So Karakorum has decent happiness. It would be nice to set up a income zone. I'm going to build a trading post plus a inn. Maybe I can't afford the inn. Am I blind? Wait a minute. Did I... Is it actually here and I'm just blind? I don't know. Can you use search? Why can't I build an inn here? Inn might be one per nation. No, it's definitely not one per nation. Because I've built multiple inns before. Hold on. Maybe it is one per nation and the pub isn't? I don't know. Alright. We're producing meat, slowly. I've got a couple of battalions that I'll send forward. You're sieging. What are your thoughts about the simultaneous turn execution system? It is the least horrible way to do simultaneous turn execution. We're going to assimilate Tenochtitlan. Tenach. We will blow this up. Oh, God, Cherokee, why? Stop settling these garbage cities near me. This legion, you'll fortify. Apparently we won the war. Cool. Cool. We won. You still got plenty of food. So let's claim the foxes. I've got an idle city over here. You've built your walls. What was I doing in here? Oh yeah, I was trying to think of something to build. Stretch. Oh, that was a good stretch. That felt good. In Beshbalik, I think I'm gonna build a water well plus some farms so that we can grow. But I also want in Erdenet another dwelling. Did I build a granary in this city? I haven't built a granary yet. Nation met. Well met, good sir. Well met. Well met.
You have encountered a new nation. Scholars
I always take prestige and bonus relationship with tribes because they're so cheap. And it's just like free prestige. So apparently I won this war. Finisterre. I could do a war of expansion against Finisterre. I can lower the turn limit to save on prestige. Boom. Ethiopia? Ethiopia, your heart out. I'm gonna blow this up. You've heard of the glow up. What about the blow up? Alright, this city is idle. I'm just gonna start it with walls, city walls. To prevent it from getting destroyed. Cities with walls are harder to kill. Straightforward. You can't edit formations at all. Nope. Once you make them, that's it. At least as far as I'm aware. Build city walls. Just slowly building them. It's going to cost us a lot of money to defend this big, huge empire, but I think it'll be worth it. Hey, Changlaney. I do recognize that name. Plus 15 city happiness for 100 turns. Cool. Crafter idle. Oh, God. Metal tools plus rope equals progress. Make me some rope. Now, you know what I need? I need more metal tools. Build them slowly. We got another workshop. I suppose you could build me some plows. We got a great hearth from conquering them. We could go for the strategy codex. We could go for the codex. I'm producing enough feasts. Ah, right, yeah. So we should give the city a feast. We should also give it jewelry to keep it happy. And baskets to give it production. You make me some feasts. They're fairly cheap. Still got some idle crafters in here. Butcher shop. I'm gonna demolish this one. Ceramic shop. Make me vase. Please, make vase. Wheel plus metal tool equal vase production. Now, you know what? We need these ceramic pots. I don't think I have an income of these just yet. No, I don't. Okay. Apothecary, herbal medicine. Lithic tools plus a wheel. I'm not making enough mandrakes to use it. And I'm not making enough pots to use. So for now, just slowly make me herbal medicine. Another weaver. Make me rope. I do love a good bit of rope. Wheel. The loom is crazy, by the way. Because it's craft production to all crafting improvements. Workshop. Make me some pots and pans. Oh my god. So many apothecaries. Another workshop. This is what I'm talking about when we talk about the little bit of tedium in the game. Oh my god, demolish this. I hate it. Gathering hall. You make me jewelry slowly. Alright, I think we've handled all the production queues. There's too many production queues. What I would much rather do is just go like, hey, I would rather just say like, hey, I want 10 jewelry, and then like all the workshops in my country that can make jewelry be like, okay, we will queue up 10, like RimWorld style. I don't want to have to go in and be like, listen, sir, workshop number 8, please produce me sandals. That doesn't make me feel like a king. Tedium, is that a rare resource? It is. So we just got coinage. Yeah, the game is quite abundant in tedium. I will say that. We can unlock lighthouses. They're pretty good. They give you... It's a once per nation. That gives you +1 merchant. I'm going to grab textiles because looms are pretty based. There's no production automation. Oh, there is no production automation, brother. There is a lot of micro. There's a lot of micro. So I think the mint is a once per empire thing. So I might build that in my capital because the extra prosperity would lead to more money. How is force capped increased? Usually by having more cities. I'm pretty sure. You can set crafting to infinite production. That is true, but not everything is infinitely useful. It's an important distinction there. So I'll build the mint. And I will rush the mint. Wait, what is going on? Am I being shot? Am I shooting? You, milady. I skirmish you. I declare a skirmish. Okay, we declared a skirmish war on the Cherokee because we just want to blow this city up. I don't know if you get like resources or like benefits from blowing up cities, but I just like doing it. In the negative 23rd millennium, there is only war. True. And there will only be war. So health is now so negative that it could be worth it for us to start buffing it up, okay? So now we're at like such a low level of health that like this is starting to be significant, right? We're still mostly offsetting it with farms, but I would like to grow faster. We're still growing faster than our base value, but the negative health isn't ideal. And also I don't like the negative security. So maybe I'll set up a military district. No. What I will do is I'll set up a health district. So this Carcioli here is going to be a health district. I'm going to build a water well. That's going to be +10 city health. Now health matters? Listen. Yeah. Because -10 city growth, -25 is a lot more than -10. He's about to health. I'm ulting. I'm healthing. So I'm going to build a water well in here because that'll give harvest production to farms. This could be a farm region. Okay. Boom. Water well. Plus an irrigated farm on the Mandrake. Skadump. And if we build a few irrigated farms, this area won't actually be that bad in terms of food production. So mainly we're doing this because we want Roma to grow, because remember, the more Roma grows, the more production we get. You can see here, the next city production goes up to 12. You want to get a big base number and then you want to multiply it. I'm sure I will. Let's make coins. You can slowly make me coins. I will give you metal tools so you make them slightly faster. rope is 50. Wheel is 50. I'll give you some rope. Minus 30 relationship with Poland. Don't mind if I do. God, I love minus relationship with Poland. Me when I'm Poland's neighbor in history ever. This city is getting raised. Resolve the capture. This city is getting raised. We won the war against Ethiopia. A claim has been generated in the Aegean Sea, Karakium. We'll grab Kevorkian in here. I know I misread that. It's fine. Should change the city name to Pants. I will change your name to Pants. I'm going to delete this workshop. Just because it feels right to do that. That's my whole justification. I want this city to grow too, so I'm thinking like Beshbalik farming stuff. I need a crafting district of some kind. Let me see. Bakery. I could build 3 bakeries. I could build some blacksmiths, some butcher shops. Ceramics are useful. You know what? I'm going to build my 3 tanneries in Beshbalik. Oh, I'm using my wood way too quickly. Never mind, actually. Hold on. Let him uncook. Let him de-cook. No. Let him cook. He's gonna cook. Build those 2 tanneries there. Okay, so we got textiles. We can build a lot of new stuff. The loom is the important one. Because the 200% craft productions to all improvement in the city is just insane. I'm going to skip navigation and go straight for seafaring. Don't care, didn't ask. Oh god, this data overload on this screen right now. I'm going to work my way towards this really good food tile, so I'll grab Okotelolko. I swear to God, Russia, if you settle right there, I will do unspeakable things to your empire. Name a city after a patron, please. Patron. Mission failed successfully. Joe Schmo, welcome to the Sputter Clubber. I'm going to delete this dwelling. Because I want to put something else in the capital, a farm namely. And then I'm going to build a new dwelling where this trading post is. Over in Serene. We destroyed that city. Mission accomplished. Decide city fate. Raise. Boom. Gironde. So how do I diplomacy the Aztecs? Can I declare war on the Aztecs yet? Let's see. Aztecs. You. So I'm not allowed to declare war against him for another 13 turns. I expect Healthy City now. Poor guy thinks I'm going to build Healthy City. Let's pillage this tribe. Let's get rid of it. It really does feel like this game rewards you to be just incredibly violent.
You've come into contact with a foreign nation.
City destroyed. Boom. I cleaned up the landscape. Nature is healing. Yeah, maybe Italy is next. I'm gonna kill that Puglia city. Okay, advanced seafaring is complete. We now have plus 25 prestige. We have the assault octeres, salted fish, some docks. Docks give 10% city production. That's pretty good. We will want docks. They're expensive to maintain. Silk, saffron, vanilla beans. We left cultural heritage and navigation. How will we navigate our cultural heritage? So this is Antiquities. Antiquities is the last age of the first act. And what's this? The Acropolis. Let's research paper so we can make paper and books. Seems good. We're going to build a farm. A farm. In here to keep the city nice and fed. Let's have a look. Decorative vase. A gourmet meal. A succulent gourmet meal. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? We care about happiness, but cured meats are used so quickly because they're a once every 4 turn item. I'll go for grain stores. It'll help feed. Top of the morning to you, laddies. So what do we do in this city? God, this city needs to be rebuilt from scratch. Okay, at least we got the pigs over here. What is happening in this stone pit? Is this an iron deposit? It's a meteorite. Holy baffling Batman. Alright, let me destroy this apothecary because I don't like that it's using up my apothecary limit. Okay, in the pig zone, most of the value from a farm is in the basic farm, so we're going to build farm. This is for growth, by the way. Farm plus granary. G for granary. The Granary Islands. This will help us grow even through negative health. Then, where are my other dwellings at? We're going to build a dwelling over here. Little dwelling zone. I'll put the dwelling to the top because the city's almost at its growth limit. Orders interrupted. I said pillage that tribe, please. Thank you. I said pillage that tribe, please. Triumph constructed elsewhere. Somebody built the pyramids for me. Me when I'm a warmonger. He's growing alien pigs. Alright. What's going on with the growth in here? So health is kind of hurting the growth. Shock. Completely shocked at that. Can't believe it. Can't believe that health is the issue.
Solemn figure.
Okay, we're killing a tribe. Order's interrupted. That's fine. Kill him. A city is idle. Welcome to a patron. We should build the docks because it's a 10% city production. However, we don't have the money to do that. Tienen. I'll use herbal medicine to bring the health up here, so we're no longer getting the negative benefits, negative deficits of bad health. In Genk, we do a little Genkin. Genkin impact. Oh, we do a little stretching. Oh, big stretch. Me when I see a dog stretching. So we need money. Let me have a little think about how we get money in here. I think the trading post gives us +5 yield on money. So I'm build a trading post in Genk. Water well, watchtower. Where are we going to get money from? Palace would give us city cap. I'll just build the trading post for now, and then we'll have a little think about what we want to do. Oh hey, these guys have war chariots. Amazing. Guys, should we kill Gironde? Should we attack France? Bonjour. I'm now in the triumphant tier. Exciting. We generated a claim in Rome. I'm going to take a Colea, because, again, another farming region for this city. Finally, we can make use of the thing, the well? Although I think I built the well over here. Speaking of building the well over here, that means I should be able to plug a citizen in here for another +5 health, which gets us back up out of the doldrums. So I know you weren't thrilled with the UI in the earlier state of the game. How are you feeling about it right now? I think the UI is better, but I think the game has gameplay issues. That's my current feeling about it. Is the UI is like not ideal, but it's serviceable. But the actual gameplay is kind of a little tedious. Alright, we got a tannery. So leather is created from live hogs. Come get your live hogs. Sandals give health and production, which is fantastic. And they're really cheap to make. So let's start by producing leather. And I'm going to use live hogs to make leather, plus 2 materials. So we're making a bunch of leather per turn. And then in this city, I want to queue up another tannery. This is going to be my tannery city. Dude, this city's going to smell awful. It's definitely very different. When I first started out, I played it more like Civ and got smashed. Then I tried to get like Anno or Millennia and it clicked. Yeah, the game is a little bit more like Anno, but the game is a bit more like Kilo. All I've done since the start of the game is kill everyone near me. And it's pretty much ensured that I've been able to do whatever I want forever. Like, literally, this was Mongolia's capital. This was Belgium's capital. This was Belgium's expansion. This was the Aztec. I just went, hey, neighbor, very nice city you got there. Doink. and blew him up. Speaking of doinking, bonjour. I would like to raise the city of Gironde. I'm going to have the minimum length of... Wait, can I make it longer? Oh, damn. I'm going to make it the minimum length of the war possible. He is on Duke difficulty level. Duke is pretty high, right? It's like 2 or 3 below the max. Declare war. Action will take effect next turn. So, pillage that. Move these archers forward. Where are my other ones? These guys. Move back this way. That's by design, I think. If you're an aggressive civ and you are playing aggressively, you're going to suffer. I'm going to be honest with you. I think just being aggressive is the correct play. No matter what civ you're playing.
You have entered a golden age.
We have entered a golden age. An age of gold. Shoot these losers. Don't go that way. Go that way.
You've made first contact with a
Golden
mysterious-
Age begins. You get 25% more prestige for 10 turns. Patagon available. Plus 15% strength to a force.
Wong and
Get in a force here. Who's my strongest force? 37. Boom. Stronger force. Archer's OP. It's just that you just spam them. You get so many. Speaking of which, I should probably expand my military. Did my blacksmiths ever get done? Okay, no, they're still under production. They take a while. We'll start producing metal soon. We can make paper, books, sawmills, libraries, plus 15, plus knowledge. Cool. We can also make the Vanguard formation. Alright, so we shot this guy. They took a very small amount of health, and I'm hoping that I'm getting experience from shooting them. He's in my territory. Get him! Get him! Research elite training. Pikemen seem cool. Yeah. Claim generated by one of your cities has generated a claim. Would you like to use the claim? Yes, sir. I click here. A patron. I would like you to make me some bowmen. Because bowmen are twice as strong as archers. Crafter idle. A trading post. Make me some trade goods. Crafter idle. Make me some metal. You are going to make me metal slowly, but that's fine. Metal slowly is better than no metal. Battle report. Okay, we're not doing any damage to this guy. Where does troops go? Better not be heading up here. His troops were in my border. Whatever, let's just go full aggression. A claim has been generated. I'm going to grab Finisterre so people will stop settling it. Because I'm infuriated by that. Could be aggression is always good. I'll have to test. I played a game at Nefertiti where in hard economy should be at the first place before the first round of eliminations. Were you playing on the highest difficulty, or were you playing on like just like a middle difficulty? I've only tried like middling to high difficulties because I heard that the top difficulty is just like bonkers. So I want you guys to bombard here. Or do I just go all out and dive in? Hold on, let me think about that. If I go all out and dive in, it's like 158 combat strength. Should kill them really quickly. But if they bring reinforcements, I have archers and I have time, so I can just chill and bombard for a turn or two. We got a new religious verse. Happiness in the capital is good. I'll take that. That's production. We also met Korea. Nice to meet you, Korea. Goodbye. A nation has been met. We met Japan. Nice to meet you, Takagawa. Nation ranking. We are currently 4th. Can you upgrade archers into bowmen? Unfortunately, you cannot upgrade your units in any way that I have been able to discern. Once you make a unit, that's it. It exists now. +5 money is perfect because that's the thing that I'm struggling the most with. I will rush out these irrigated farms so that I can go back to developing a military. We got access to pikemen now. This is the arena. Yeah, arena would be nice for happiness. City idle. Make me another bowman. We have a bowman in the reserves. It would also be good if we got some catapults. Okay, we're bombarding the city now pretty heavily. We got a battle report. It was a stalemate. They're bombing me back, but my bombardment ability is better than theirs. This bombardment was absolutely disgusting. So we'll do that again next turn. Now they're struggling. So now we dive in on top of them after softening them up. We're also winning a battle over here. We've generated a claim in the capital. I will grab Regium over here. We'll, like, also, is this weird that my capital looks like this weird little hammer? Growth is looking good. The farms are making up for the lack of health. Hey, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. It's a brand new city. You can take that. I don't care.
You become aware of a new nation.
How did you break the walls? Or did the walls just not finish yet? Okay, the walls never finished. What is this? I mean, if you want to waste your time doing that while I take this way more important city, go for it. Oh my god, look at that mountain range. It's crazy. I will just raise this and rebuild it again. Somebody else built a Triumph. I do not care. Okay, we're producing 1.9 leather per turn. So let's use leather plus materials to make sandals, because sandals will give us health and good things. I'm going to get this city to consume jewelry because I want the higher happiness, because happiness equals production, production equals everything. You getting some of your own medicine? Ha, joke's on you. I didn't produce medicine. Oh god, we're losing the battle! Wait, where did his health come from? Wasn't this unit, like, dead? Get in there, lads. Help out. So this is the arena, citadel. Victory in 4 turns. Alright, that's what we like to see. I do want candles. The city is idle. Sir, build me a catapult. Wait, do I have a better siege weapon? No. Catapult it is. Reserves have been added. We only have 2 bowmen. Your city tier has increased. Good job. Keep it up. Did you build a trading post? God, I'm like an old man squinting at my city. It's like, where's the trading post? Did you build a trading post? Good God. I can't see very well anymore, laddie. Alright, we're stomping them. Again, destroyed. I want to see that battle, actually. Let me click this. Boom. Watch battle. Oh my God. They have like 5 elephants versus all the arrows that have ever been crafted since the dawn of humanity. Fire! Kill them all! Died! The war between the Roman Empire and the Cherokee was inconclusive. Brother, I razed their city. They don't have a city anymore. Take a turn to heal. They didn't even get to attack back, true. Sculpting material will give you relationship with this tribe. Excellent. Continue to scout. We have made candles. We can also make festivals now. Oh, they're on their way back, and they is angry. I'm gonna take my highest health one and tell them to pillage while the rest heal. Like that. Let's research scholarship. A claim has been generated in one of your cities. Would you like to use a claim, sir? We need to bring back the old-timey gameplay narrators. Sire, your city is under attack. Your city tier has increased. Do you know that you have auto-explore in your scouts? Do you know that, like... Yeah, that's what I thought. You know what, America? Screw you. Gironde. We are burning the city of Gironde. The city is burning. Burn it. Also, it's weird, I know there's 2 stacks of units doing different things, but it's like, oh, I have to, like, how do... The game doesn't like it showing me them. Stay a while and listen. How to make people mad in 1 sentence. Let's build a dwelling. Oh God, my camera went weird. Press home. The home key will save you. Reserves added. We have catapults. Awesome. No, wait, you're not meant to build a dwelling. You're my military city, but you do need to build that dwelling really quickly. So let me just rush that. And then you need to make me bowman. It seems like there's a million micromanagey stuff. Oh, there is. And let me tell you, I'm not even doing the most micromanagey of stuff. I'm doing the easy stuff. I'm mostly ignoring the micromanagement. Would you like to build a bowman for England? Make me another catapult. City idle up here. Make some bowmen. City idle, make some bowmen. Your orders were interrupted because your enemy has attacked you in a desperate attempt to save their city. They will die very quickly because you have every arrow crafted since the Stone Age in your possession. Jesus. Oh, but you can't even see my army. It goes off screen. These guys are cooked. An agreement has been proposed to you from Tokugawa Ieyasu of Japan. Would you like to sign a research agreement with Tokugawa? I accept. Crafter Idol. Crafter Idol sounds like a fun mobile game. Right, we're gonna make shoes. The people demand shoes. Their feet hurt. When are we going to Disneyland? Right, let's build sandals. Boom. Plus 10 health. Growth. Plus 10% production from the sandals. Our arrows will blot out the blur. Make metal slowly. We don't really have a way to make it faster because we don't make enough iron to really consume in here, and I don't make enough money to spend on making metal. So my plan is to just make as many blacksmiths as possible. Before we do that, however, I'm worried about this city getting sieged. So I'm going to build walls. I'm going to move them to the top. I'm going to let them build those nice and slowly to keep us safe. A new crafter is idle. You have built a granary. I'll put a wheel into the granary, ceramic pots. I'll give it some rope. We're making plenty of grain stores, so I don't think I really need to put more grain in here. But there's also no reason not to. I mean, what else am I going to use the grain for, right? Da, 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 da. Okay, we almost have enough reserves to make a new battalion. Hopefully next turn. So there's scholarship. We can now build schools, the library of Celsius. Books, libraries, all that stuff. Let's research engineering so we can learn how to make concrete. Yeah, we're unlocking stuff faster than we can build them. That's how you know you're doing well in a 4X game. Ieyasu is pronounced Ieyasu. Thanks for the note. Appreciate it. Ieyasu. Let's get Lassio. Lassio? What is it, Lassio? Did Timmy fall down the well? If I assign experts to the stone pits, we could build faster. Or I could assign them to logging camps and craft faster. Let's build faster. Boom, boom, boom. Let's build, build, build. Shave a few turns off these constructions. Alright, I've officially given up trying to micro my scouts, and I'm pressing the auto explore button. No! I have to resist the auto explore button. Yeah, the crafting system is really action intensive. Alright, let's see if we can raise this really fast. No! Stop it. Stop coming to fight me. Alright, let me deploy a legion. No, not in Rome! Fuck! I didn't want to put it in Rome. I wanted to put it over here. He's pillaging me! He might defeat these armies just through sheer throwing units at me over and over again. I'll unlock milling. I heard mills are good. But you mill some grain. I'll make some bowmen. This city is idle. Queue up a few things. Mustering begins. Come on now. I'm not actually going to lose. Okay, they raised that city. That's fine. Need to get over here to defend Placentia. My poor little scout. It's buying me time. Capital. Make me a catapult. Bowman, Bowman, Bowman. This city over here is idle. Catapult, Bowman. Catapult. We've got a bunch of units queued up. Let's deploy some legions. Alright, these guys are now all way too hurt to stay. So they have fought battle after battle. I'm going to retreat them to Tenochtitlan. This city's leveled up, which is great. Unlock fishing net. No, I'll take the 3% science, thank you. We've unlocked milling. Very cool. Nice, 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 nice. Research. Sure, I'll unlock the academy. Claim generated. You have generated a claim in one of your cities. Would you like to use the claim? Don't mind if I do. There's some silk over there. I want that silk. Mustering begins. So it looks like the war is kind of inconclusive. That's okay. I feel like we did some good damage to France. I mean, they killed one of my cities. It's like, oh, boo-hoo. But I end this era with like a much bigger military. And then we could just go to war with Tenochtitlan instead. And Mexico. We got a new religious verse. Plus 1% growth in all cities. That seems trash compared to it. Like, building a single farm is better than that. But it is the best of these, in my opinion. I mean, 10% build production towards government improvements. I'll take 1% growth. It's something. We got an event. Minus timber. Plus 2 relationships. Sounds good. So, the war ended. These guys are healing now. War lost. France defeated me. So I'll declare a new war in a few turns. There's the Acropolis, the Academy, the Wheel, gather knowledge. So it looks like city tier... Once you hit city tier 11, you get more force limit. Potato, what's up with spice bags? They're really good. I'm going to skip philosophy and go straight for bureaucracy. That'll bring us up into the next act, I believe. No, it'll bring us up to antiquities. Okay, a claim has been generated in Tenochtitlan. I'll grab Foix. I want to burn Gironde to the ground. Goddamn Girondists. Catapult, Bowman, Bowman, Bowman. Deploy in Tenochtitlan. Wait a turn for your allies to heal. These two guys, I'm going to move them up. Could probably conquer Italy with these guys, but I want to focus on one war direction at a time. Did Potato's war score kill him? Yeah, probably. I didn't actually lose anything, right? That war cost me 5 prestige and a settler. Oh no. A settler took 1 turn of production. Keep on growing. We're mustering a new unit. We've added some new reserves. Some of these units are now idle. Wait another turn, because I think there's more units on this stack that are healing.
You are the first nation.
As town center, we also have the ability to switch to an empire. So, long live the Roman Republic. Long live the Roman Empire. So we do lose a 10% production boost in all cities, but We can get 25% strength of land forces inside our cities. Oh baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that my cities were overpowered? Declare a war. War of expansion against Aquilan. We don't need a lot of time. Declare. Act transition. We have enough prestige to survive. We're in a new act. What are you? Knights? Footmen? Crossbows. Hell yeah, let's get crossbows. I mean, spamming archers has worked for me so far. Bum 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 bum. The Roman Empire has declared war on the Aztec Empire. Go blow that city up for me. Somebody else built a triumph for mustering. We'll just go to the next turn. Let that mustering continue, baby. A claim has been generated in Brussels, aka a patron. I'm gonna grab Corcels. My empire looks gross. I hate it. It's beautiful. I have an archer here. Go blow this up. I believe these guys are going to do the same. I'm at my land military limit. We're starting to lose food because my cities are growing so much. Can you see why I was building these farms now? Orders interrupted. That's fine. Did you really have to tell me for all of these guys that are moving as a single unit that the orders were interrupted? Yo, brother, blow that city up. Blow it up. Blow it up. Boom. We conquered both cities. Do I keep these cities? Hell no. These are getting razed. These are trash cities. Okay, what are we going to research next? I'm going to research brewing. I'm going to get my people some beer. Is Hour going to support modding? I wish it did, because there's so many little things that I would change about this game that I think would significantly improve it. So these are industry improvements. I'm going to build a mill near them, because mills give plus 10 bonus craft production to each industry improvement in this region, and it'll also allow me to start producing paper. So I'm going to build a mill right here to improve my tanneries. Tenochtitlan is now idle. I'm going to give the city some sandals. Then coming into Finisterre, I'm going to build a well, because that's going to be 10 city health, but also harvest production for the farms, which will help me continue to grow. So I'll build a water well, and then irrigated farms, ideally. They're a little bit more expensive than a regular farm, but they are a little bit better. Although most of the benefit of a farm is just in the basic farm. So maybe I'll just build basic farms, because they're so cheap, and you get all the growth benefit and most of the food anyway. So yeah, we'll just queue up a bunch of farms here. We're going to try and grow this city. I like growing nice, big, fat cities. Let's produce another legion of catapults and bowmen deployed in Tenochtitlan. Sure, free knowledge in all my cities. No downsides. Okay, we blew up both of those cities that were settled near us. Next up, we're going to attack Mexico. I will keep his capital because I think this is his capital, I think. Is there an auto build option? Oh, so hopeful. So it's such an innocent question. My capital is missing a bunch of stuff like sandals. I'm also going to give it metal pots and herbal medicine. Well, We definitely need to get the security up because -4 strength is not ideal. I'm gonna take the gourmet meals. Boom. So yeah, when we're done making some of these things, we're gonna make some changes to Roma. -50 food, +10 prestige. Thanks. So Poland is definitely gonna die. Let's have a little war declaration. I'm going to declare... Oh, wait, my war weariness is way too high. I'm gonna wait a bit before I declare my next war. I don't know where I see my war weariness, aside from the war declaration screen, so we're just gonna chill for a bit. In my capital, we definitely want to increase the security. I think Rhegium over here is going to be a military location, so... No, what I should do is I should start deleting the farms in the capital that we originally built, because we do have farming locations out here now that we can feed the city from. So I'm going to demolish this farm. Let's see, can I build a barracks? Yes. So I'm going to build a barracks over here. It feels like the barracks used to be how you made military, but I assume they changed that at some point. So I'll build a barracks here. That'll get our security up. Agreement proposed. Yes, please, do give me science. I'll fortify these guys on this tile. I'll fortify you there. A claim has been generated in Tenochtitlan. And I want to try and get bordered with more Polish cities so we can declare expansion wars to raise them. Patron here has run out of food, as was expected. I'm going to give the city sandals for health, but we need to figure out the food situation, and the start of dealing with the food situation is to get fishing nets for a little bit of passive food per turn. A new religious verse is available. Ooh, healing when we defeat is perfect, actually. That's huge. I don't remember building this crafter. Make me some looms. Use timber and wealth, because looms are OP as hell. We're only ever going to need 3 of these, I think. You can't have more than that. Fortify for a turn while we wait for our war weariness to drain. Okay, war weariness is going down. Passive decay, -21. Let's have a look. Beer, liquor, malt, pastries, breweries. We got the grocer too. The grocer is great for city health and farming. Research completed. I will research feudalism for memes. Karakorum is ready to expand. Let's grab Burg here. I don't really care about the tiles that I grab. I feel like if you think about it too much, you're overthinking it. What I wanted to do was I got rid of a farm at the capital so that we could build a watchtower there. Because this will give +2 strength to the forces in this region. So if you build it in your capital, it will stack with the Great Hearth, which gives this thing here +5 strength to your forces. So now you have really strong forces defending a city, which seems pretty cool. I'm going to use gold to rush that though. I also want to build a palace in here. So I'm going to delete another farm and begin the process of building boosted farms over here in Aquileia. And I'm going to build a grocer. The grocer is a once per empire, so you can only have one of them in your nation. But it gives 10 city health and extra food, but also +5 happiness for every farm improvement in the region. So if I build the grocer plus like farm, that's 20 happiness. So I just got myself 10 health and 20 happiness for doing that build queue. And I'll rush out that grocer real quick. Am I top dog yet? Not quite, but we're getting there. Crafter idle, another blacksmith. Let's just put it on slow production. Slowly producing metal in here. But that's the goal. The goal is just have a place where we slowly produce metal. That's what we wanted. But however, beside these, I want to build a mill because the mill will add +10 bonus craft production. And also allow us to produce paper, so it'll keep the city busy for a while. Placentia is not a very good city, and it's also stuck, not growing. I'm going to build a dwelling here. No, cancel the dwelling. We'll build a dwelling in the main area. I have room for 3 more cities. That's crazy, dog. My grocer is finished. Let's start making preserved food. I'm going to put cured meats into there. Plus wealth. Plus food. I can't afford wealth, but I will put cured meats because preserved food is 50 food plus 40 growth. So it's like an upgrade to the grain store. I will give this city a ceramic pot to speed it up. So we get 1 preserved food every 6 turns, which is about enough to supply 2 cities. Boats giving no food. Boats only need 10 production per food. Production required 15. It's 15 per food. I mean, boats scale pretty well, but off of this production number here. I mean, they're not that bad, but they're also not great. We're losing a lot of food, but that's okay. I'm going to give this city... You have jewelry. I don't think I can afford to give you gourmet meals. I could give you meat, but I don't want to. I will give you baskets because it's a slight production boost, and then I will also give you sandals for the production boost as well. I'm going to put the dwelling to the top of the queue, and I might even pay for it because we need it. Also, money is an issue. Workshop 6 is using money to make wheels. I'm going to turn that off. And then Workshop 12 is using money to make looms. I'm going to turn that off as well. I don't mind if I get them a little slower. Gathering Hall 1 is using money to make jewelry. I'm just going to save some money from crafting. Great Hearth 3. Using a little bit too much wealth, I'm afraid, so we'll have to ease up on the jewelry production slightly. The inn. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Tooltips, please. Please lock. Tooltips. Jesus Christ. Can you hold down shift to lock the tooltip? That's what I was doing. It was just the game being annoying. Bruges over here. We need more food for this city, so Bruges is the place to do it, I think. This farm here, unfortunately, will have to be demolished in favor of actually building a security building, because the 4 strength penalty is bad. But if I build a water well in Bruges, plus some irrigated farms, we might start to see growth in here again. I'm going to build the watchtower. I'm going to put that to the top of the queue. And build up our empire a little bit. Am I out of war readiness? Oh my god, why the fuck would you settle that city? Okay, 2 more turns until our war readiness is gone. What era is the game at? I think we're at the Antiquity era. No, we're the early Middle Ages. We're getting feudalism. My city is idle, Karakorum. It's at a growth limit. Would love to give you gourmet meals. I don't produce enough of them yet, nor do I produce enough cured meats. So I will give you nothing, and you'll be glad. I built the mill here. This mill is going to produce paper. I'll put some timber into it, but not money. Now, have we built the well here? We haven't built the well. That would be good for harvest production to farms and their upgrades. The city is struggling for food. So we'll start building those irrigated farms, because growth is the source of all of your production, secondary only to happiness. So we'll get those irrigated farms going. And any farms in this city will make sure they have plows, because that will give them like 6 point blah blah. And then if I give it a plow, it becomes 7.2. It's a very slight increase, but it is an increase. But more importantly, I need a dwelling to actually be able to grow. I wish if I held down Alt, it would just put it at the top of the list rather than having to click, 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 click. I'm wondering how much the micromanagement matters. The micromanagement is very, very important. Like, for example, I'm missing out on a lot of value because I don't do this every turn. I don't go like, oh, can my dwellings make use of goods? Let's see. Okay, we should make baskets in here. That's +1 flat production per turn, which is huge. Oh, like metal tools in here. You should be using metal tools, rope. Okay, you're using rope, metal tools like this. Doing this has a lot of value. It's just so fiddly and boring. Like, realistically, I should do this every single turn if I want to play the game optimally. Metal pot, decorative vase, +2 city happiness, that helps. Beer, logging camp, metal tools. Nope, we don't have gears yet. Farm, you've got a plow. Nothing else in there. Get your plow. The stone pit has metal tools. No gears yet. We can start producing gears soon. Ooh, a weaver. We could give this a loom. It's supposed to be production at everywhere. Dwelling. You need your baskets. Metal tools at the workshop, plus some rope. Metal tools plus rope. Can't remember how much is wheel. Farms, get your plows. Like this is, it's so many tiny little actions that add up to overall just having a better empire. So I kind of wish that would, I wish that like having a farm just created a demand for like zero, for a plow. And your empire was like, I would like a plow of the highest quality that I can get. Knights, mangonels, elephant ballistae. We have castles now, so that will make my cities higher security. In terms of research, let's go for illuminated manuscripts. This will give us oracle, censor, all sorts of cool stuff. We generated a claim in Placentia. Grab these nearby tiles. I don't want to become a feudalist empire. But yeah, there's a lot of reward for like doing this sort of tedious, busy work. Making sure baskets are in every single house. Every house must have a basket. Oh, if you forget to give them a basket, oh, you're a bad leader. Ooh. Get me those plows. The tools run out every turn. No! Supplies aren't used. These never get used up. These are just there forever. The game never tells you this. These are here forever. They don't run out. I thought they ran out, which is why I never used them. These just never run out. They never run out. It's literally... Unlike amenities, supplies do not have a duration and last as long as you like. Only amenities run out. Also, it's really warm in here. I'm gonna open the window and open the door to get a little bit of airflow. I'm getting a drink. We're gonna put on the pooping sign again. Man, I love spear. No. I love Lidl frikadellen. Oh, frikadellen meatballs. Delicious. Alright, I think my war weariness is worn out now to the point where I can just go dunk on these fools. So let's declare a war. This is so expensive. I declare a skirmish. Blow this city up. Blow this city up. We generated... Oh, you have generated a claim in your capital city. Would you like to use a claim to get control of more territory? Why, yes, I would. Orders have been interrupted. That's okay. We have met a new nation. Looks like Carthage. Thailand. Nice to meet you. Ram Kamheng. Decide the fate of a city. This city will be getting razed. This one will be getting captured. We got a new religious verse. Plus 25 for siege damage. Ooh. Hell yeah. I'll siege this down. Our opponent is dead. We will assimilate this city. Resolve capture. War of Annihilation? Nah, we'll just delete you via skirmish. True! I don't see a reason not to just do skirmishes. Look how many nations have been murked. Many of them by me. I killed these guys. I killed these guys. I think this one was me. This was me. This was me. Are there any diplomatic consequences to conquering? Doesn't seem like it. I guess the diplomatic consequence is your empire is bigger and stronger and everyone is scared to attack you. Let's research alchemy. I won the war. We killed them. They are now dead. Dead, dead. Roma is idle. So the city has maxed out happiness again. Now we are getting pretty negative signs, which is not ideal. We would like to get that up. We're taking a penalty of 15 signs per turn. The security's a little bit better. But also you want to have good stats for Golden Age stuff. Quality of life for sure. So where is Saitibus? This is all the way over here. I'm gonna build a port. What do they call it? Dock? I'm gonna build a dock for the 10% city production. And then I'm going to build 2 dwellings beside it so that we can get more housing. I'm going to prioritize the dwelling. And I'll quick buy the dwelling to get it done in a single turn. Tenochtitlan is also needing orders. Foix down here is good for lumbering and not much else. Koyolalapan. Where's Koyolalapan? This is even better for lumbering. So I tell you what, Foix is not particularly good. So I'll build in the capital. To try and get the security of the city up, I'll build a watchtower. Plus, in Foix, I'll build a couple of dwellings. Nah, I mean the dwelling is more efficient if I build it in the capital. Hold on. It's just not efficient, right? This lumber mill I will demolish. because it's just not in a good place where I want it to be. I'm tempted to build a monument in here though, because it's worth 1 prestige per turn. So I will do that. And then I'll build the dwelling, and I'll put the dwelling to the top of the list, because that'll be worth +5 housing, and I can even rush it for like 100 gold. Destroy the city, crafter idle. Yep, keep making some metal for us. We're not going to put any resources in that. Again, we're just doing slow metal production. But even slow metal production, like, we're making 0.9 metal per turn from this many blacksmiths, which is pretty good. The border gore bothers me. I'm glad that your suffering is my suffering. Let's get down to get ready to battle with France. Where's city walls? See, city walls. Build me some city walls. I'm going to take this legion and fortify it here. Protect that city until it has walls. I met a new nation. This is the Palmyrian Empire. A crafter is idle, my lord. Build me some gears. Use materials for that. Don't use wealth. A crafter is idle. We're going to need glass. Use materials for that, but not metal. But not gold, rather. A crafter is idle. Ooh, salted fish. Make cured meats using live hogs. Any hoggers in chat? This is not where I want my apothecary to be, but you'll make this herbal medicine for me for now. Use mandrakes plus nothing else. Yes! I managed to steal a stable, which means we can make carriages. Use some timber. Tim Burton. Use some timber and materials to make carriages, please. The weaver. Make me fabric, actually. Here's a loom. Yeah, slowly make me some fabric infinitely. Just so we have fabric production. The Great Hearth is idle. We need more jewelry. Use a small bit of wealth on that. Crafter idle, workshop. I need some gears. Crafter idle, apothecary cool, apothecary cool. God, so many. Alright, let's make our way down to France. France. Oh. A claim has been generated in Tenok Itlan. I'll grab Aquilian. Yeah, make the border gore real. Border gore. Border gore. Ooh, a strategist. You, sir, will be put in charge of a battalion, Legion number 5. Make it stronger. There's perfume. So we can make perfume. Perfume, I believe, gives happiness. It's made in an apothecary, chemist, and a pharmacy. We can make soap, which gives health. Medicine gives health. Fertilizer is used in farms. Definitely want to make fertilizer if we can. We also have the chemist, which can make fertilizer. Cool. Oh yeah, if you disband your units, they're gone. They're gonzo, brother. They do not come back. Oh, he's building walls. No! Declare the war. I have 55 turns to capture their city. Capture it. Capture it. I'm gonna raise this city so goddamn hard. As far as I can tell, deployed units can never go back into reserve. I have not been able to make deployed units go back to the reserve no matter what I've tried. I want to build a palace in here. P for palace. Did one of my other cities have a palace? Yeah, it's in the wrong place, so I'm going to delete it. Ooh, 10% city happiness, that's a good one. I think the game is beautiful. I think people are wrong if they're saying the graphics are underwhelming. I think I'm on low graphic settings. I think it looks beautiful. There's so much detail. It's a gorgeous game. I'm on really low graphics though, I will say that. I don't believe forces in reserve take resources. Only when they're deployed. Is performance bad on high? I was having bad performance and I couldn't figure out why, so I just lowered it all. I do want to put another worker on the dock because that gets another 10% city production, which is great. We're up to 65 production per turn in Roma, which is insane. Like, super nice. So, in Moesia, I think I'm going to make this like a religious zone. Like a nice little religious district. I'm going to put a monastery in there. And the cemetery as well. So we got the altar, the monastery, and the cemetery all coming up in here. Yeah, all my units have ever known as war. Like, my units are just like forged in the fire of battle.
With a mysterious people. Unfamiliar nation emerges.
Look at this standing, though. Look at this standing. Blow that city up. Also, it feels weird that a city is just blown up in a single turn and like no trace of it is left behind. Poland, you're next. Me when I'm Poland's neighbor ever in history. Poland, why? Stop! Why are people settling the city? Poland! You can't see it, but I was shaking my fists in the air when I yelled that. Like I'm a Skeletor. Just out of curiosity, how much of your prestige is from military deeds? That's actually a great question. Let's look at our prestige breakdown. So, military. A lot of it is from defeating units and winning wars. A lot of it's from standing armies. Most of my other prestige is from industry. My production strength is just so strong. My city growth is also giving us a decent amount. I'm going to research footmen. Footmen and mounted scouts. The city is idle in Tenochtitlan. This Mandrake zone over here. Have I built my water well? Yes, I have a water well. I have the granary. The city still has plenty of food growth. I am going to give it preserved food, I think. Or do I have another happiness? No, I'll give you preserved food. That's fine. In this zone right here, I'm gonna build a dwelling real quick. Because I want to be able to continue to grow these cities. The crafter is idle. Please, monastery. Oh, you could make beer. Do I want beer? I think paper is more useful. Beer is awesome, don't get me wrong. I'll use some timber to make beer. Oh, sorry, to make paper.
Consul approaches your court bearing a request from her great leader.
Nope. Right, city idle. Placentia is idle. The city is struggling in terms of food, so it is definitely time to build a city some food. Do we have a really strong farming zone? We do over here. Calabria we can build irrigated farms on. So let me do in here, in Barletia, the first thing we're going to build in Barletia is a water mill, a water well. That's going to give it 10 city health for growth and make the farms in this region more efficient. And then we'll make those irrigated farms, as many of them as we can, because they will fuel the city's growth, both in terms of food production and also the flat growth boost that they provide. It'll take a long time for them to come online, but when they're done, the city will be, have a lot more potential growth. Ciudad de Mexico has built its city wall, so I can send these archers down now to join the forces. I'll probably burn down Missouri and keep Warsaw. So is there anything in this city that I should delete? Let's start from the bottom. Okay, we got fishing boats, those are fine. We got stone pits, we got herbalists, whatever. We definitely need to give the city some amenities. Let's give it some feasts. I will also give it grain stores for growth, jewelry for happiness, sandals for health and production, and then probably some baskets for even more production and a little bit of wealth. So that makes the city a lot more productive. Guadalajara, where's that? It's over here. So this is like a farming area. I'm going to kill the dwelling in there. And instead, kind of rework this town slightly. I will kill the farm in the capital region as well. And instead, we will build a water well here to boost the farms in this region. And we'll come back and we'll kind of work on that a little bit. This is a mill. I'm going to get this mill to produce some soap. I won't put any resources into it, just slowly produce me some soap. Why don't you guys wait a turn before we declare war? I'm gonna go for Hadia. Should not take us 25 turns to kill this. But I'll try to kill Mazuri as well. Act transition in 6 turns. Perfect. Claim has been generated in Roma. I'm continuing to just make the most horrendous borders of Rome as possible. I have 25 turns to capture Hadia. And we're basically already there with this big army stack. And I also want you to get in and grab Missouri. Okay, Act 1 ends in 5 turns. Perfect. City idle. Tenochtitlan is idle. The city is growing. It's not growing that fast. Let's have a look. It's in a book. Oh. I'm losing money, so I need to deal with my money issue. I'm going to delete some of these workshops to help with my money issue so that I can rebuild it. Kodzinko here. Great spot for a trading post. That's +5 wealth. I'm going to pop into Roma as well and plop down a palace. That's going to be +1 city cap, 50% tax income per turn, and +5 to all city quality of life stats. I don't like that our tech is so penalized in here. Well, we definitely need to deal with the tech issue. I'm going to give this city preserved food, because all we care about right now is growth. Grow, grow, grow. Make a big, badass city. Alright, what's this? Ciudad de Mexico. You got serious negative gold here. It's okay, we'll work on that. We cleared out a space in your capital, mostly because we wanted to build a dwelling. So we will build a dwelling there. We got the water well. Let's put a farm beside the water well. I know a lot of your stuff is blown up. We will fix you up. It's just going to take a while. Orders interrupted. Blow up that city, please. Oh my god, you're going to make me click through every single one of these units on the tile? Jesus. Alright, we captured that city. We also captured Missouri. Both these cities are getting raised. Because I think they're bad cities. Stop settling new bad cities near me, bro. I'm about to declare a war of annihilation on the rest of the universe. Okay, we got the palace on here. We definitely need to increase the science of this city. We are growing. Where's Minterne? Where is this one? Okay, Minterne is over here. Where's library? So libraries take paper. It'll also give the city knowledge. Let's do that. Libraries for paper. Plus, I'm going to build the academy. The city limited. Gives knowledge and prestige. No, you know what? I should build these next to my monastery because monasteries give creation boosts to culture. And this is a culture building, as is the library. Yeah, monasteries boost culture buildings, I believe. Yeah, +1 bonus masterpiece creation speed at culture improvements in this improvements region. So if we build 2 culture improvements here, we'll get some nice city knowledge. I will take a trade agreement, good sir. Russia, don't even talk to me, Russia. What are we doing? Let's have a look. Tenochtitlan. Fuck, I forget what I was doing in this city. So what are we looking at here? We got some bad stats. Bad quality of life. We are growing. We're making a little bit of money. I would like to make more money. Have I unlocked the pub yet? No. I'm going to delete this apothecary. And I'm going to add 2 weavers to this district. Which means I need to find the other weaver to destroy. This is it here. I want to concentrate them all together because I believe weavers get a production boost for being near other weavers. Yeah. So you want to put weavers all in the same tile. Warsaw got dunked on. So we can chill for a while now. God, please stop settling near me. A little bit of a boat battle going on over here. Act 1 ends this turn. Nice. Triumph was constructed. We generated a claim up here in Karakorum. Let's keep spreading out. Karakorum, I think you should take... I can't afford to give you gourmet meals. We'll have to look into getting you some more food. I think I'm building irrigated farms actually to help feed you. Hey, your nation survived. Act 1. So a bunch of nations have been lost to time. They will collapse and die and become irrelevant.
The outline of a new world.
10 kills on the board right now. Just got done with Tomato Town. So if we wait long enough, all of these guys will also die. We're currently 3rd. My city is idle. Tenochtitlan. Get me a weaver. Perfect. And then I want to put a mill in here because the mill will boost the weavers. 5 hours for one age. That was, yeah, that was a whole, that was 1/3 of the game, supposedly. I'll take the knowledge. Crafter, idle. Garments are really good. I'm going to start crafting garments. They require tunics and belts. So I tell you what, I will actually make tunics first. Tunics require fabric and leather. And tunics are good, but the garments are better. This weaver, I don't want to make rope anymore. Instead, I want to make garments. I'm going to use tunics and belts. Now I need to go to my cobblers. I think my cobblers are over here. And this is kind of one of my problems with the game, is it's like, where the fuck are my cobblers? No, this is my tannery. How many sandals are we actually making? Jesus. $15 hours for a single game. I mean, I guess if you were playing faster, you wouldn't need to do everything I did. Because I'm like microing. Now, I'm not microing particularly well. So let's research cartography so we can go to the high medieval era. It's a slow game, for sure. Library is under construction. Ciudad de Mexico. I'm going to demolish this logging camp. I'm going to demolish this workshop. This city is growing, which is fine. I'm going to give it carriages to A, to grow faster, but also B, to just increase its production. Because the extra production will lead to more carriages being produced, which is, you know, aspirational. Oh, plus 10 city build production from a stable. That's really good. Definitely don't want these guys working on fishing tiles. Fishing tiles are trash. I want 10% production. I'll take an extra 5 health from there. The Great Hearth is worth 5 gold per turn. So what do we actually need to build in here? The city is growing. It would be nice if we could get the horses being produced. Do we have a granary in here? No, but granaries do boost farms. So let's start building even more farms. Grow, grow, grow. Make a big, 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 big city. We got a new religious verse. +1 housing in all cities. Sure. Not very good, but I'll take it. Let's have a look at improvements here. The Great Hearth, that's 5 gold per turn. That's lovely. Watchtower, city siege defense. Don't need to be working on those farms. Build production, weavers. Now weavers giving prosperity is pretty good. I'll think about that one. Trading post, it's just raw gold. That's fantastic. The water well is 5 health. That's really helpful. I don't know how many specialists I have left, so I'll just park them in the weavers because that extra money will add up. And then I guess we'll just leave this one free because there's not particularly good ones. Make sure we put baskets in each of these dwellings. Worth +1 production per turn. That's huge. This third weaver is ready. Make me fabric. So the fabric is used to make the tunics, and the tunics are used to make the garments. God, that's expensive. Use the fur, use the cotton, use the silk whenever you have it. Make me fabric. Perfect. In terms of supplies, I'll give you a wheel, I'll give you a loom, and I'll give you a gear. And I will do the same for all of my weavers. So that we can mass produce garments. Like, here's something. Like, if we look, there's like sandals and belts and all sorts of weird stuff. Like, if I were designing this game, okay, if I was talking to the developer, like, there's like, you've got like sandals, you've got like clothes, you've got like belts. And these are all separate like resources your city can consume for a bonus. It would be nice if like all of these became a part of like clothing. And then clothing plus like silk became nice clothing. And then this plus like nylon became like mass produced clothes, you know, like just the production chains are so weird. The production chains in this game are just so weird. And I really want linear production chains. This is too much Factorio. Someone played Factorio too much in the development of this game, and it shows. But not in a good way, because this game is not Factorio. Okay, taking a look at Patron here. This city is struggling to grow. It is growing fine for now, but it will need more food. We need to start producing festivals. Festivals are the upgrade to feasts. I actually like that there's an upgrade to the feast. So this is 50, 10, 5. And this one is 25, 5, 10. Which they're the same. They're just like, for some reason, not ordered the same. This is a part of the game that I actually quite like. But yeah, I'm going to start producing festivals in here. Although then again, genuinely, it might be better just to make jewelry. Jewelry's better. And easier to make. But yeah, we'll make some festivals. So let me go up here to my crafting queues. And if I go to Great Hearts, I pop in here and I queue up Festival. And this Great Hearth, it'll take 15 turns. And then if I do the Great Hearth here, Cube Festival, it'll take 8 turns. And then I think I will also want the regular hearts. Gathering halls, you're making jewelry. So making some festivals per turn, but we're not quite able to sustain festival production just yet. But yeah, I think like also like if we look at like these dwellings, right? We can put baskets in here. Baskets give you +1 city production, Metal pots give you +3 city health. Decorative vases give you plus... I think it would just be so much better in my mind if it was baskets give you +1 production, +1 health, +1 happiness. Metal pots give you +1 production, +3 health, +1 happiness, and like, you know, just make them linear. I don't like that they're not linear, because I just feel like I'm incentivized to use baskets, which are technically the worst one. Like, my people are going to be going around to the industrial era with wicker baskets because they give +1 productions. The Civ 4 colonization had really cool production chains because they were very simple and straightforward. Okay, we can build a pub now, which I think means in Serang, I'm going to delete this workshop and build the pub, because the pub is a city limit building. So let me kill this workshop, demolish. Let me go ahead and extract this fox too. We got a claim in Rome. I'll start claiming stuff actually close to the city so the city doesn't look like horrendous anymore. Rome is busy. I want to upgrade the inn to a pub. And I think that's basically what I'm going to focus on in this city, is upgrading a bunch of tiles. I may as well get it over with. There'll be a bit of a process getting through upgrading all these, but once it's done, it's done. You know, there'll be a transition period as the city gets upgraded. My library here is busy. We now have good tech, so we're no longer taking a huge penalty. We are making, I think, a reasonable amount of paper to where we could feed them into books. So we'll start making books. Books will be useful for a variety of reasons.
You have reached the
prestige cogs. We have the bazaar. It's an upgrade to the trading post. It's an extra 5 gold per turn. It's not a bad one. We got into a new era. We are in the high medieval era. All sorts of cool new techs are available to us. I'll start with heavy plows. Just go down the list. Grab Urapon. Sure. No alliances. I don't do alliances. You're going to drag me into stupid wars. Happiness in my own cities. That's perfect. Alright, is it time to declare war on France again? Can I war France? Am I allowed? No, 5 turns. I might just start doing Wars of Annihilation. Just so I can start knocking people off the list who've annoyed me. But yeah, our empire is looking really good. We got a new Paragon. I'm gonna get this Paragon here, Johannes Kepler, to start making a masterpiece for me in Rome, so we can start getting some great works. Tenochtitlan is now idle. I think I will go through and just upgrade this city as well. Just do a phase of upgrades. Oh shoot, we're out of metal tools. Build those metal tools. We need more. Still should probably produce some rope. Crafter idle. Make me some more paper. Put some timber into that paper, but nothing else. I don't think it's worth it to put anything else into that paper. A patron here. Fuck, what was I doing? Okay, I'm trying to grow the city, which means farms matter. Put some plows into these farms. Put some baskets into the dwellings for production. I'll upgrade the trading post. Plows into the farms. Plows into the farms. And then we're also going to build some workshops, I think, in here. In Sairang, I want to build the pub. Where's the pub? P for pub. Okay, I don't have enough glass. So where's Tienen? Alright, let's build some workshops over here. 3 workshops plus a mill. Karakoram. I'm going to demolish the butcher shop and build a mill here so that we can build another workshop zone and start producing more important goods like tools. Granary. Give it a wheel and a ceramic vase plus a rope so it produces quickly. We have plenty of spare grain. We have lots of grain stores. But it's still a great one to produce. Heavy plows, distillery, topiary park. Alright, cool. Irrigated farm, horses, nice. You know what sounds cool? Let's get haberdashery. I want to get a cobbler. I want to cobble together. Ooh, use to craft fine clothes. Alright, let's have a look at Roma. I'm going to switch this feast out for a... Oh, Jesus. My brain melted when I opened that. I'm going to give this city some garments. Health, happiness, prosperity. Feels like a Star Trek saying or something. It feels weird to give a city tunics and garments. I don't know. Does anyone... Like, I feel like... Am I crazy? I feel like the clothing stuff should be more linear. I will give the city carriages. Extra growth plus 10% production. Like, the production in here is getting strong. It feels weird to give the city garments and tunics. And like sandals, you know, like that's all. It's just a little weird. I think the number of resources in the game needs to be heavily trimmed. That's my take. I'll be right back. I gotta pee again. So while I peed, I had some thoughts about the game. And I think we've reached a point now. We've played about, what, 5 hours of the game today. So here's two things I'm going to do. First of all, I'm going to let you all know that my fiance, okay, the most beautiful woman in the world, released a book. It's a post-portal fantasy, okay? What is a post-portal fantasy? Basically, main character gets sucked into an alternate universe to perform an important quest. They are the chosen one, okay? They finish the quest, and then they get sent home. And the book starts when they get home. What happens to the hero after the quest is finished? Okay, it's a psychological, little bit horror, little bit mental health related. It's young adult. So I'm a shoot a link. It's €1 for the ebook. I think it's €10 for the paperback. All the retailers are listed there. There might be a couple. If there's a retailer you really care about, let us know and we'll see if we can get it on that one. Now, actual thoughts about the game. Let me open up Paint. So I want to hear chats. Okay, so I'm gonna do this real quick. We're just gonna think and talk about the game while we're sitting here. Ara story Untold vibes. Just go ahead and save this game. So, in terms of vibes right now, I think the number one vibe that I have for Ara, I'm actually going to close the game because it's like making everything else on my computer run slowly. In terms of vibes, I feel like the game is just, I want a fatter brush actually. It's too complicated. That's my first thing. And what's feeding this is, you know, I don't like how that text looks actually. Hold on. It's too complex. Okay, there's too many gubbins going on. Too much micromanagement. That's my impression from today. There's too much micromanagement. There's too many resources. Food. Wood. Material. These feel fine. These feel great. But then, like, in my brain, I'm like, next tier, it should be like, like refined food. What would refined food be? It would be stuff like, not meals, but like grain. Right? Like preserved food. So like, let's say it should be grain stores, right? Let's say that's the next tier of food. But what actually happens is, and then you would expect this to become lumber, right? And then you'd go, oh, lumber. You process the wood, and then but instead it's like, there's feasts, there's meals, There's pubs. It goes fucking crazy with resources. Salted fish. There's too much. There's too much. It's too much. There's a little bit too much. So my biggest recommendations. Cut. It's too big, it's too complex. You need to cut out as much of that as you can. Like, what is the point of salted fish over grain stores? What is the point of salted fish over cured meat? It adds too many layers of complexity to the game for very little gain in terms of things. So, like, very easily, cured meat plus salted fish. Okay, these could be combined into preserved animal flesh, right? Whatever you want to call that, right? Preserved protein. I'm just going to use I'm going to use the most generic term I can, okay? And you'd have like a little blurb like animal protein, blah, 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 is the staple of many human diets, blah, 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 boom. And then both of these could be abstracted into this one thing. And now you've lowered the complexity of the game without really changing the game. But you could even do this a layer up. No. Preserved food isn't right. You don't want it to be preserved food because you want to differentiate between like grains and stuff like that, right? Because meat, and then you could even go as like fish, and that way you have meat, you have venison, you have all that stuff that it goes into this. I don't know. It feels like no one ever said no to the developers. That's my current feeling. No one ever said no. They were going like, hey, we should add this, and somebody went yes, and nobody ever said no. That's how it feels. There's too many resources. There's too much micromanagement. I would like, right now they have like a supply minigame. The supply minigame sucks. It's just a lot of clicking for very small marginal gains. It's like you have to do so many clicks for just a small amount of gain. I would much prefer a demand minigame. Okay? Let me explain how that's different. Yeah, we're just gonna make some new canvas space here. So let me carve off a slice of world here. So the supply minigame works like this. Okay, you build a thing. Okay, you build I'm just going to use farm. You build, I'm going to use a hammer to represent building, okay? You build a farm. And then you can supply, I will use a little crate to represent that, okay? Let me draw a better cube, hold on. Let him cook. And then you can supply the farm with plows to the farm, and the farm gets plus production. Okay? The farm produces food. And this is like so many clicks, because to even get to here, what you actually have to do to supply the thing, you have to make a plow, okay? And to do that, you need to research the plow, okay? And, you know, we'll do a little science symbol thing, glug, 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 glug. And you need to build a workshop. And this isn't even the whole thing, because this, you have to like queue up the plow to get here, but that requires you to do like a whole production mini game in of itself, and it's just like, oh, I just wanted plows. Okay, so here's how a demand mini game would work. Okay, a farm is created. Okay, a farm is made, and then a farm says, hey, I want plows. Okay, and then that gets fed into a demand engine. Okay, so you open up a little window and it says like, your economy, like +1 plow demand. So in order to supply this, you need to produce a plow somewhere. And then this basically cuts out this whole stupid mini game, and instead you make a workshop, and the workshop goes, huh, you need a plow. I'll make you a plow. And it just automatically queues up a plow to your global workshop pool. This would be way more, this is too much boring micromanagement. I want a demand-based mini game. And then when I click on this workshop, I want to see where, like, oh, it's, you know, I don't know. The supply minigame sucks. That's my current opinion, is that like the supply minigame sucks and it's not fun. Now, if you were managing only a single city, the supply minigame would be fine. But because you're managing like so many different improvements across there's so many moving parts, it becomes way too much micro. So that's my current vibe on the game. I think, like, why am I? I'm the immortal ruler. Why am I choosing what? Like, it should just say, the game should just tell me, hey, your economy demands X stuff. You supply Y stuff. X minus Y equals D for deficit, and then like, oh, I'm not making enough stuff, I should make more workshops. It's so much simpler rather than like, oh fuck, am I making enough plows? Let me check every plow workshop. Let me make sure every farm has a plow. It's too much. It's just a little bit too. It's too much micromanagement, in my opinion. And I'm not saying my solution is perfect. I'm just saying my solution would be less micromanagement. It might be more boring. Who knows? Anyway. I would even take a better UI. I would take I would like a button that just says always use best supply available. I also think, as we make this even smaller now, everything should just have 3 tiers, okay? It should go like farm supply should look like this, okay? It should be tools, equipment, fertilizer, energy. Okay, this is how it should look. It should be like stone tools. That's tier 0, okay? T0. And then T1 should be metal tools. T2 should be steel. And T3 should be electric. Right? And then in equipment, it should be like and T0 you always get, right? Like you just, rather than having empty, it's this, right? And it should be like shovels. Right? And then T1 would be like plows. T2 would be heavy plow. Right? And then T4 or T3 is tractors. Like just make it very, very simple. Make it a very simple tier system. Make everything symmetrical rather than this weird system that they currently have. And then fertilizer, it should be like natural. And then maybe there's like animal fertilizer, right? You get it from animals. And then it's like mined, right? You get like the chemical fertilizers, and then you get like advanced fertilizers, right? And then similarly, energy, it's like wood, coal/charcoal, oil, electricity. Right? Like just make it so symmetrical. Right now there's like, it's just so weird. Yeah, like whatever. This one could be GMO. Genetically modified whatever. I think there's just a little bit, there's just too much going on in the game systems as it currently stands, and it's too much. this game just would feel so much better in single player, like as in like no other AIs. I think the AIs actually detract from the game experience, which is not good. That's another thing. The AIs detract from the experience is what it feels like to me right now. But yeah, I think really they just need to simplify. They need to cut. They need to simplify. The game doesn't need more content. The game just needs improvements to the content that exists, because there's lots of really good content. Balance, I don't even care about balance right now, honestly. But yeah, like I would love to mod this game. Can I mod this game? Hold on. Is this going to become a modding? The diplomacy is bare bones. I literally don't care that the diplomacy is bare bones. I just find it really annoying that the AI keeps forward settling me in the land that I feel like is mine. So I would like a more robust system for claiming land. So modding. I feel like I could do so much if I could mod this game. Let me look at the installed files. Assets. This is saves. All right, how do they store these files? Animals. Heavy wagon timeline. A Microsoft Edge HTML document. Below is a rendering of the page up to the first error. Oh God. What is this file? It's an XML. Let me open this with Notepad++. Assets. Bin. Ara splash screen. Could you show us the game? I don't want to reveal any of my file stuff. I want to look and see if I can find some moddable files. Bin. Where are the game files? Map gen tool. Our splash screen. They might be all in DLLs. I can't tell. I think with a little bit of modding, this game could be amazing. Okay, we got assets here. Okay, hold on. Material. Where's the actual gameplay files? What the fuck? Ara history untold. Can I open this? Where's my Notepad++? Hold on. No, that's regular Notepad. Thank you. Is there a game core in assets? Yes. In Carta, biomes, how to play. Okay, let me open this in. I'm trying to remember how to open a folder as a workspace. Okay, how do I search in a folder with Notepad? Search. Control F. Find in files. In the directory of this. Okay, I'm searching through the game's files right now to see if we can find, like... Do you have VS Code? No, I don't have VS Code. Okay, we searched 10,000 files in a couple of seconds there and we didn't find anything. Game core. All right, we look through game core here. Animation, advisor text. Oh. Natural fertilizer is both animal and mind fertilizer. Listen, I wrote down something, okay? Natural, I just meant like the land is the land has its natural level of fertilization and is not fertilized. And then you use like animal fertilizer, and then you use mind fertilizer, like to represent like the discovery of like the nitrogen fertilizers or whatever. The one where they're created from air. Whatever that guy's process was called. GPU device list, maps, materials, organic, package data, physics. Yeah, it's so frustrating. The game just feels like it's so close to being good. Anyway. Yeah. It just feels like it's really, really, really close to being good. It just needs a little bit of work. I think they just need to cut. They need to cut content. There's too much going on right now. They need to simplify, make things symmetric. Simplify. That's my verdict on ARA. They need to simplify the game. Anyway, thank you guys for watching.